Hi. Oh, actually, I should pop out my chats this time as well, so that I don't, lose all of the things that I need to see. Alright, oh, actually, I can't even do that until I... Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, hello, hi everyone. Good morning-ish. It's still technically morning, it's 11:20 for me. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday so far. Yeah, so this one, it's a little awkward the way this stream's turning out, because...
Actually.
Yo, happy B-Day, dude.
Thank you very much, I'm a Slav Gamer lol, for the 250... I genuinely do not know what that currency is, to be honest. Red and silver doubloons. Alright, thank you very much. Yeah, so, like, there was supposed to be, like, a stream on the 5th, but then, like, yeah. And then, you know, EU5 stuff. So, like, you have no idea just how busy I was leading up to the EU5 video. 5 days late. Yeah, you actually do get to call me late bit for this one. You actually do, like, unironically. That's entirely fair. Here, let me also just make sure that I have my chats open in a way that I can actually read them both fully. Also, I got a follow 4 minutes ago from RinTK. Thank you very much. Hold on. Ranger asks, please run enough ads to get Twitch to stop doing pre-rolls. This sucks. I also kind of despise the way that Twitch does ads. And I have to, like, work on figuring out how that happens. Actually, I think that the pre-rolls at the very start are mandatory. And then after, what is it? Because there's a time that has to pass, and then I think I have the pre-rolls turned off after a while. Because if you show enough mid-rolls, then the pre-rolls get removed, but not at the start of the stream. So we're not at that point yet, unfortunately, I think. Anyway, yeah, let me pop out my chat as well. My Twitch chat. And then I can move that there, and I can put my Twitch chat here. And then I can put my YouTube chat here. Okay, should be able to read everything, kind of, sort of. Maybe. Let me just get rid of that. Yeah, close that. Thank you for the loud noise, I appreciate that. Okay, alright, that should be perfect for me now. Because the stream had just started alright then? Yeah, it should be, because I'm pretty sure the last time I set it up, I'm like, hey... Because personally, I despise the pre-rolls on Twitch. Like, it's probably one of my most hated things about Twitch streams, which is why I don't watch streams on Twitch too much. But, oh yeah, okay, there we go. I have a timer now that says that the pre-rolls are off for the next 57 minutes. Perfect. So, that is confirmed. Excellent. And then, in theory, when that timer hits 0, it shows another mid-roll, which should turn off more pre-rolls for another hour or so. Okay, I think that works the way I wanted it to. Alright, anyway. Yeah, so it's a little awkward because I wanted it to be on the 5th, which is when my birthday is, and then you know what I did instead? You know what I did instead on the 5th? I recorded some of the EU5 video. That's where I was at that point. Even on my birthday, I'm like, alright, well, video's gotta get done. And even then, it was a good choice to work on it on my birthday because, like, I barely got the video out in time, actually. Like, I barely had it, like, done, being edited. Like, I had to edit that myself as well, so I was really rushing for time right at the end, so it was a good idea, but unfortunately that means we had to move this stream, which makes it awkward because, like, it's technically not my birthday anymore. But we can pretend it is, I guess. So, thank you very much, Ill-Tempered Seabass, for the birthday wishes. Dude, that is so small. It's supposed to be comically small. Otherwise, it literally reaches out of frame. Like, if I make it larger, like this, and then like if we do, hold on. If we do this, then it literally cuts off. So I figure, like, you know what, screw it, we're just gonna make it tiny. A little birthday hat. Pope hat when? Actually, I might have one of those, hold on. Do I have my Pope hat? No, I have the Heraldic Imperial Crown of Russia, though, if I can interest you in one of those. I thought I had a Pope hat. Nah, I'll have to get one of those. I have a top hat, I have an Ushanka, I have a Viking helmet, the space helmet, the Russian crown, the Pahlavi, which I think is the Iranian crown. I have a bunch of different things. I have like a military cap. Man, I got a whole repertoire here. Anyway. So what's the plan for the stream? The idea is, I actually did not look into the DLCs for CK3 or Stellaris at all. So today, we're going to be looking at the CK3 DLC, because it's like the only time I have available to look at the CK3 DLC. So we're going to look at the Steppe hordes and see what those guys are up to. See what I can... Oh! You saw nothing. Anyway. The hat cutting off is so much better. Just have the hat be the avatar, real. Yeah, so I was so wrapped up over the last 2 weeks. I'm glad I get to talk about this now, because I did like 0 work for almost 2 entire weeks. I played like 109 hours of U5. So, because I spent so much time grinding the game, I didn't really get a chance to look at anything else that was going on. So the CK3 DLC passed me by. The Stellaris update and DLC completely passed me by. I have both of them now, and I can play them. I'm probably going to make, I mean, I want to make a CK3 DLC video, even if it's like 2 weeks after the fact. I still probably should, because it seems like it would be a fun video idea. But yeah, I didn't really get a good chance to play any of the other new things that are coming out. You know, a curse, paradox, too many things coming out at the same time. Too many DLCs, too much content, I don't have enough time. Anyway, hi Danable, and thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Alright. Okay, I shouldn't be yawning, I just started the stream. I didn't get that much sleep last night because I was also working late. And when I say late, I mean I went to bed at like 3, because I think I've decided to call it a day on the work I was doing at like 2:30. So that's the sound of another heart palpitation, if you're wondering. Oh, let's go. Me when, hold on. Me when I have to ban a bot? Let's go! Alright, anyway. Yeah. Thank you, Bunker Fox. Greatest nomad Cumania, right? I actually don't know anything about the Cumans. I should learn more about the Cumans. Have you updated your Twitch FAQ section? Oh, no, you're right, I didn't. I completely forgot. Oh.
What do you think of them wanting to add rest of Asia to CK3?
Okay, thank you very much, Jojo, for the... Wait, is this also RSD? Is this a conspiracy for everyone using the same currency? Someone said those were Dinara? Okay, thank you very much for the 250 Dinara Jojo Aegidius. I'll get to that in a second while I go over to my, my Twitch thing. Enjoy the beautiful background music. Yeah, I actually do need to change that, you're right. Because my thing still says that I'm 23, and that's not true anymore. Time, in fact, continues to move on. Against everyone's wishes. Okay, let's... Does that save it? That does not save it. It helps to press the save button, actually. Yeah. Yeah, that should save it. Nice. Yeah, I actually need to go back and update a bunch of, like, profile things for the fact that I am no longer 23. I'm just kind of lazy, and I didn't do it yet, but I'll get around to it. Say we beat up time and tell it to stop for a few years, that would be excellent, because then I can catch up on all of the Paradox content that I need to play still. Like, I need to play a full run of Stellaris as well. And I need to learn how to replay Stellaris as well. Stellaris Learning Stream 1. Yeah. Maybe I actually will do that. That might not be a joke. I could maybe do that in this upcoming week. Stellaris, I find, is a difficult game to stream. But maybe I'm actually just not a good streamer. To nobody's surprise. Anyway, so what do we think of them adding the rest of Asia to CK3? I think it's gonna be cool. I think it's gonna be... It's gonna be at least, like, kinda different. Because we've never had that before in Crusader Kings, right? So, like, that's gonna be neat. Won't China be OP? I mean... Is any country not OP in the hands of a player? But philosophy aside, I don't know. I guess it kind of depends on how they do it. See, like, the hard thing to do is to balance China in, like, any Paradox game. But, like, you have to take into account the administrative and bureaucratic challenges that faced China at the time. Like, yeah, like, a lot of internal struggles. Like, that is, like, maybe the history of all of China. These internal struggles. It's literally the, oh, China broke again, oh, now it's whole again, oh, now it broke again. Like, it's that meme. Multiple times. Every century. Well, not really, but you know what I mean.
Money's not even real, actually.
Happy birthday, man. Hope you were good and hungover.
Thank you very much, Kudge, for the $24. I appreciate that. See, funny you should mention that, because I have a superpower. It's called I never get hangovers. That's a fact. I have never once in my life ever gotten a hangover. Not even once. Is it because you don't drink? I don't know if that's how it works, maybe. I mean, it's true I only drink like twice a month, so it's not a lot. If so, that's a lame superpower? Okay, what's your superpower, Kudge? That's what I thought. Hmm? Can't get hangovers if you never stop drinking. True. One guy in you. Fuck, that's true. Okay, anyway. Yeah, no, I just don't get hangovers. Like, I have stories. I have stories of evenings where I have way more than I should drink, but still wake up with no hangover. And I also have never, I don't think I've ever thrown up from drinking too much. Which can be good, but can also be really bad. Because that means you can also get alcohol poisoning. But I guess that means that, like, I just haven't ever had too much to drink, ever. That's not true, but in a different way. Like, in a, I'm a still alive kind of way, not like, yeah, anyway. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a superpower, but it comes with responsibility. I don't abuse it. My superpower is producing useless trivia at the expense of being able to remember what I was going... Wait, at the expense of not being able to remember what I was going to do 5 minutes ago? That's fair. There are a lot of superpowers that are like that, where you get something in exchange for not being able to do another thing. That's like, that's how One Piece works, right? I've never watched One Piece. I don't know. It's something about, like, if they touch water, they die or something. I don't remember. I never watched One Piece. Or it's like Superman, you know, like he's super powerful, but he has kryptonite. Something like that. Like they got a weakness. Anyway, I think it's been enough time since we've begun today's stream. Let's go ahead and actually move on to the Steppe. Why am I short? Hold on. My aerodynamic chin is getting cut off. There we go. A chin so sharp it could open a letter for you. Oh, actually, there's one last thing. Let me not forget this, because this is actually important. What time is it? 11:36? Okay, I didn't fumble. I didn't mess up too much. Let me just do a double, maybe triple, possibly even quadruple check on this. Today is indeed Saturday, and it is the 10th of May, and 12 o'clock is in 24 minutes. Okay. So, let me just schedule something real quick. Yeah, let me go here, and then let me do this, and then let me do... And then, okay, that should probably be set for the right time. Okay, nice. This isn't the gnome stream. Short bit is not allowed. Okay, well, we'll see what you have to say when I do actually do a gnome stream. How about that? Hey, Adora. How much inbreeding are we doing today? Significant amounts. Well, I guess it kind of depends on who and where. Oh wait, hold on. Do we have different... Oh, is this DLC for a specific era? Or can we play in 867? Or do I not want to play in 867? Wait. We have 1178 and 1066, but nothing for 867? Literally unplayable? Uninstalling the game? Also, happy late birthday, congratulations on still not being able to rent a car. Joke's on you, I don't need to rent a car, because I have one that is currently in the shop for repairs. Let's go! Yeah, but CK3's other start dates are actually fun. Okay, I guess I'm the only person that enjoys 867. Okay, I see how it is. That's alright. I see how it is. No one cared about the hordes until 1066? Okay, well, the Huns would disagree with you on that one. How about that? .867 is fun if you're a Viking. It's also fun if you want to play as Navarra and, like, revive the faith, because I think that can only be done before a specific time. If 867 was so good, why isn't there an 867 too? Okay, buddy, we'll just wait another 6,000 years and get back to me. Aren't the Magyars horde now? That's what it looks like. I'm assuming this new banner type is a horde. And these are the Magyars. You can make the Sami people and Saharan nomads into nomads? Hold on, pause. Say psych right now. Game rule filter. Okay, anyway. Maybe I do want that. Historicity? Multiple Black Deaths, let's go. Is it in here, perhaps? Oh, it is. Let's go. Extra nomadic region, Arabia. Extra nomadic region, Sahel. Interesting. Very interesting. You can have a reindeer horde? That's so based. Oh my god. In 867, it's basically just the Khazars and the Hungarians. Okay, so maybe we will go with a different one of these ones. Maybe I'll go with like the 1066 one. What's up with the at the gates scenario? People migrating. The world beyond encroaches on their homelands. Settled empires push their frontiers further and further every year. Can the tide of settlement be turned back? Well, you don't have to turn back the tide of settlement. That's a hard thing to do, but you can burn it all down. Let's see. We have two. It's funny that like the easier guys are the ones that are super small, and then we have like the massive Cumania and it's advanced. All right, I see how it is. Oh, also, is this the Bulgarians? Or like the Proto-Bulgarians? The Pechenegs. Wait, that's not Bulgaria. Wait a second. This is like zero overlap with Bulgaria. That's Romania. Never mind. Bulgaria's already settled. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You can literally play Bulgaria. I'm just dumb. Don't worry about it. Magyars as in bread, lard, and onion Magyars. Yes, exactly. Let's see. Go with the Pope. Nah. Unless I can make the Pope into a horde. And then, yes, I will do that. That's hilarious. Wait, no, you can't even play the Pope. We don't have Pope gaming yet. You can play a normal ruler and decide to go to the steppes? Okay, that's super cursed, and I like that idea, but because it's like my first time playing this DLC, maybe something a little more basic. Perhaps. The Carling of the Steppes. I think we should play as a steppe horde and then convert to Catholicism and become the Holy Horde. Haystein Horde, oh god. Don't let Koi Fish hear that. Indian Elephant Mongols? Based? Okay, no, I want to look at these guys. Like, who are these guys? And also, where's my boy Temujin? Oh, here he is. Let's go. Maybe we do the classic... The standard Temujin gaming. An instant classic. Can the Byzantine Emperor become nomadic? I have no idea. I have zero no, yes. Literally zero information about this DLC. So, I don't know. I don't know how anything works in here. Look at that handsome boy. I wonder how many children he's going to have. Anyway. Maybe we do the classic Temujin gaming. Just pick who has the best hat? Okay, well, I mean, clearly he has the best hat. Look how big it is. Look how poofy that hat is. Like this? What is that? The Lotus Crown? Boring. Cringe. I've seen that before. But the poofy hat? Hell yeah. Going for a world conquest? I guess that is what you do when you're playing these guys. Actually, what do you think about it? Hordes are only going to feel like complete horde gaming when they bring East Asia, right? Because without East Asia, How are you going to invade China? That's like a really, really big part of Horde gaming, is sacking China. Like, they did a lot of that. In fact, you know, like that big wall that they built, like the Great Wall of China, like that was specifically to keep the hordes out. Because of how much they kept sacking China. Almost wish this came out after adding China. Yeah, a little bit now when I think about it, like... Yeah, kind of. Okay, maybe I'll have to revisit this DLC when they do add China, because like... Horde, but no China? It's like... That's like peanut butter with no jelly on that sandwich. It's like that's one side of the coin without the other. It feels incomplete. Anyway, we might go with Temujin Gaming anyway. Do you plan to conquer China? I mean, I would love to. But there isn't a China right now. At least it's next? True. Yeah, I don't suppose at this point they have a release date for that. I mean, they just released this DLC. And actually, when I think about it, I might end up restarting this and doing a more Western Horde, because I don't know why I went with this. When I think about it, like, actually, I want to play an Eastern Horde when there's China, but I will at least read this. The Great Steppe, an endless sea of grass and rock. The steppe is not a merciful home. Tents get assembled and disassembled with the change of the seasons. Whole villages moved over a harsh blizzard or a more powerful enemy. Man is at the mercy of the beasts. What the herd needs to survive is what the herd will get. Who will conquer the elements and rise as the Khan of Khans? The Genghis Khan, you might even say. One of the nomadic rulers. Let's learn about the situation. County fertility. Oh, can I middle click that? Thank you. Okay, we have things in the Great Steppe that can be grazed by us to increase the herd. County's fertility represents the quality of its pastures. Fertility stabilizes around the fertility equilibrium. Okay, so it's kind of like when you're playing a tribe in EU4 and you move from place to place, which causes devastation in that area, and then you're forced to move to a new place. Okay, so that's pretty familiar. It allows nomadic rulers with a large domain limit to sustain their herd growth. I'm not sure why that is, but okay. Fertility is affected by the steppe seasons and slowly replenished by herders. When a realm's fertility is low, it is a sign to migrate. County control slows down the rate. Wait, county control slows down the rate at which fertility grows by a percentage equal to the current control. That's confusing, okay. Steppe seasons. They affect county fertility, as well as actions that are available to the situation rulers. Steppe seasons are independent to each region, and nomadic rulers may want to move to those with positive active seasons. Okay. The same season may occur in more than one situation region at a time. Then we have migration. When the county fertility in the realm is low, they will often move in search of greener pastures. Migration can only target de jure titles, and the accessible tiers are limited by a ruler's dominance. Okay, so to migrate, you have to kick out the other guys. I see. Okay. A proposal will be sent to the nomad with the biggest herd in the desired area. Oh, and they can decide whether to leave their lands willingly or go to war to defend them. Herders will always leave their land as they do not have the means to defend themselves. Herders. Oh, real quick. Herder realms are removed from all aspects of rulership. They do not command armies, own buildings, create alliances, or declare wars. When nomads migrate to a holding, herders will slowly replenish the local county fertility by virtue of their smaller flock. Interesting. It's like a koi fish with no H-Stein, true. Okay, so that's how that works. I'm just gonna... Yeah, okay. Given where we are, I'm thinking, like, if I'm gonna play the Mongols, I'm probably going to wait. So we're probably gonna swap to somebody else. But, at the very least, I want to take a slight look at the situation. Also, the music slaps. Okay, so we have... Okay, so these are herder realms. These are the guys with the little pitchforks. They're unplayable. Oh, okay, interesting. And that's like this entire region's like that. You know, what's really interesting, chat, is a while ago, I actually wanted to try playing one of these guys. These guys actually... Okay, it's interesting. These are still chiefdoms. Interesting. Just out of curiosity, because, like, I know that there's nothing here to do, but, like, just to see what you could, right? So I played these guys a little bit. I thought they would become nomadic at this point, but I guess it's kind of cuts off here, sort of. Anyway. Interesting. There's a clan realm. Oh, Karakitai. And who are you? Oh, these guys are, Chagatai? I think, like, they become Chagatai in EU4? I mean, it's the same region, but I'm referring kind of, like, to the dynasty. We have the lustful step word. Okay, anyway, Is de jure really pronounced de jure? I thought the J was pronounced like a Y. I believe de jure, or is it de jure or is it de jure? I don't even know. I'm pretty sure it's French, isn't it? Oh my god, I forgot the situation in 1178. I thought that's where we're at right now. I look over and I see England owning half of France. Chat, I haven't played the 1178 start date. So I'm like, what's going on, man? Anyway. Yeah, I didn't really play the last DLC, so... I thought it was Latin. Ooh, yeah, no, that makes sense. So at that point is... No, it wouldn't be a Y sound then, would it? It would be like de jure. Oh, is it de jure? Wait, I don't know. Latin's too complicated. I didn't take that in school. Is it iure, maybe? Anyway, thank you very much, Susano, for the birthday message. What a coincidence, my birthday just so happens to be today. Happy birthday, Marisa. Okay, so in this case, I had my look at this region. And I should play something that is not here, because if I'm gonna play the Mongols, I think I would prefer to wait until China exists, because you can't just play Temujin and not invade China. Like, that just feels wrong. That's cursed, essentially. So we're gonna go back to the main menu and we're gonna pick something different. But I'm glad I got to look at the mechanics and how they work. Or I didn't really look at them, but I took a brief look. We might play the 1066 start date instead, so we're gonna go with at the gates and see what do we have. We have the Kyrgyz. We have the Inanch. The Karluks. Who are you exactly? We have Maturidism. Interesting. The hordes of the Karakhanids, the Black Khans of Transoxiana, once controlled the Silk Road, but those days of glory are long gone. Ah, man, I'm thinking, I'm really looking forward to what CK3 becomes as a game, because, man, I really want to interact with, like, trade, and, like, the Silk Road, and like, China, and, like... I'm getting ahead of myself here, like... Playing the hordes, but not having trade mechanics, and not having China, it feels a little empty, but... At least they are adding China next, right, so... We'll see what we can do. Okay, so Kyrgyz. Oh, they had an empire and it shattered. Will the last flickers of Kyrgyz glory be snuffed out, or can its flames burn brighter than the sun once more? What's up with Khazaria? Tengriism? Are you Tengri? You're Tengri. You're Nestorian? Oh, I might have to play these guys, chat. I might have to play these guys. That's crazy. Maturidism? Which is different than Tengriism. And then more Tengriism. To the south, fractious Byzantine politics. Magyars have settled in Pannonia. So who are the Pechenegs? Because they're chilling over here in Romania, right? And they're not the Bulgars. Bulgaria already settled a lot earlier, right? And the Magyars have settled, so they're not the Magyars. But are they the Romanians? No, it wouldn't make sense, because Romanian, at least, as a language, is like really Latin-based. So what happened to these guys? Playing almost anything in CK3 without trade feels a little bit empty. Yeah, a little bit, but that's because I love trade mechanics in literally any Paradox game. I love trade. I love the exchange of goods and services to take advantage of the I don't know, advantage of consolidating economies and prioritizing things to become rich and create prosperity. You can get Silk Road at home mechanics with the rice mod. They're separate steppe peoples. They would eventually settle in the Balkans and mix with Bulgarians and Vlachs. Oh, I see. Okay, you know what? We're playing the Nestorians. They can't just give us a Nestorian horde and expect me to not play them. Like, I don't care how far east we are. I don't care if I don't get to raid China as a horde. We're playing the Nestorians. I've decided. Okay, so we got a chance to look at this stuff already. Now, how does it actually work? Oh, God. I think I've made a mistake, chat. I think I've made a mistake. Who is this guy? I'm not a vassal to him, am I? Oh, I am a vassal to him. Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, like, oh, dude, he's gonna destroy me. Okay. So we have the Khanate of the Great Liao. Interesting. The Great Liao. Oh, and this is the Yelu dynasty. Wait, that's the same dynasty as, the guys that are here later, right? Like, we just looked at those guys a minute ago. I think it's in the later start date. The Yelu dynasty is the one in charge here. So I guess they end up moving. Okay. So... I think I need this guy to die, actually. How do I make him die, chat? Okay, High Chieftain Inanch of the Karaites. Zealous, brave, temperate, mastermind philosopher. A hunter, way of the nomad. Different culture opinion, different faith opinion, different faith popular opinion. Oh, right, because different faith popular opinion is a negative modifier for your counties. So it reduces the negative modifier. Gain a decision to recruit open terrain commanders allows the become adventurer decision. Well, that would kind of defeat the point then, wouldn't it? If a nomadic character settles outside of the Great Steppe, only their children will inherit... Ooh. Only their children will inherit this trait. Interesting. I like this little... I assume this is a quote, probably. Myself against my brothers and I against my cousins, my brothers, my cousins, and I against the other tribes, and all tribes against the world. Interesting. Kind of displays the... sort of the idea that maybe pushed unification of the Mongols at one point. Where it's like, you know, we're going to unite the tribes into a great horde and then fight against the settled folk, I guess. Day 1, try to murder his suzerain, classic CK3. I'm a tributary of the Great Liao. I see. Is it noon for you yet? Yes, it's 12 o'clock. Oh, yeah, it's 12 o'clock. So, like, that means that... let me see. Making sure I'm getting my timing right on this, because I did get the timing right on this, right? Saturday, 10th of May, 12 o'clock. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, according to what we have here, this is the correct timing. Perfect. So, I mean, at this time, there's a second video. Ladies and gentlemen, a second EU5 video has hit the timeline. It's basically just going over the first video, but in depth, pretty much. So yeah. Okay, Nestorian, let's look at... Well, we have crazy stats, by the way. These are pretty good. Excellent learning, huge. Ooh, when you have learning, it increases your county fertility growth. Reduces the prestige cost to increase crown authority. Oh, right, okay. Excellent prowess. Nestorian. Let's look at this. Mendicant preachers. County conversion speed. Additional bonus upon successful completion of a pilgrimage. Allows us to become adventurers. Makes temperate a virtue. Gluttonous a sin. We can become a monk. Okay, that's cool. I guess that works because we can, like, force our heirs to become monks if we don't like them. Eastern syncretism. Eastern faiths are considered only astray. What counts as an Eastern faith? Is Tengri an Eastern faith? The Steppe faith. I don't think that counts as Eastern. That's a lot of Nestorian, actually. Interesting. Is this an Eastern faith? It's a Buddhist faith. That's not an Eastern faith. That's not an Eastern faith. That's not an Eastern... Okay, what's an Eastern faith? Hold on, what does that mean? Eastern faiths. Okay. I don't know what that actually implies in this case. I would assume this is an Eastern faith. It's Buddhist. Oh, okay, never mind. There's a... Right, it has the religious families. Okay. So Eastern faiths, we have... Oh, shoot. Buddhism, Hinduism, Jainism, Taoism, and Zoroastrianism are Eastern faiths. I see. So not Tengri. So they kind of don't like us that much. Waiting for after the end mod update with this. Becoming a nomad of the Canadian prairies. Hell yeah. Oh, and we have the nomadic capital. I see. So they're reusing the adventurer system in a way, or the groundwork they made for that. We have the yurt. Straight yurting it. Herd capacity increase, fort level, defender advantage, domicile income, domicile prestige, and the number of buildings +3. We start with 2 buildings. Square of the 2-men. What about the square of the 3-men? Can recruit heavy horse archers as men-at-arms. Cool. I assume those are probably pretty good. Oh my god, those are crazy. God damn. Dude. Genuinely insane unit. Herd capacity, nice. County fertility growth, very cool. What else can we build here? We have the Khan's Champion's Yurt. The Court Yurt. The Family Yurt. Allows introduce heir. Slightly increased acceptance for marriages. It's funny how they put slightly increased acceptance. They couldn't have just put like acceptance +5. They had to let you know that +5 is only slightly. Monthly renown, house opinion, the OVU. Oh, right, they're like internal buildings too. Herd income, monthly piety. What is an OVU? Religious building for sure. Stargazer aptitude? I'm getting lost in the sauce. I don't know what any of this stuff is. Enables consult the skies. I feel like that's not something you do as an historian. Domicile, piety, monthly learning experience. The physicians, blessings of the endless sky. Okay. Every year you have a 0.5% chance for every language you know to gain a skill point. Oh, that's interesting. Fanatical riders? Holy Horde time? Let's go. Learning is for nerds. Happy birthday, thank you, AZR. Barter stalls. Summon wealthy visitor. Man, there's so much here. So you need to border a non-nomadic realm. Okay, you know what? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So I'm gonna go through the things I normally do. So we have our lifestyles. Does it make sense to go wandering as these guys? No. This is a separate DLC. Never mind. Well, every travel location. Do we move? Do we, like, pick up the yurt and move it around? That's the point of being, like, a nomad, right? Dominate Great Liao. Need a dominance of high dominance? Oh man, there's so much more to this than I thought there would be. Okay. Okay. Establish the Paisa system. Oh, okay, yeah. This is the special tablets. I remember learning about these. This is like the actual, like the messengers of the Khan. That's the Paisa system. And if... Is this what the term like kill the messenger originally referenced? Is like, because if you killed one of the Paisas, I don't know if they're called Paisas, but if you killed one of the Khan's messengers, then like he would annihilate you or something like that. So isn't that, maybe that's where the term like don't shoot the messenger came from? Could be the origin, maybe? Because the thing is, like, back then, messengers and, like, tax collectors very much did get killed, like, regularly. Especially tax collectors. That was not a safe job to have in a lot of places. Have you considered a bigger hat? No, I think it suits me. I think the Persians did that and then promptly got by the Genghis. True. There's so much here. Okay, let's go through these one by one and maybe try to make some sense. So you want to become the Khan of Khans. The Genghis Khan, you might even say. Actually, I don't know if that's how it works. Oh yeah, you can choose a name. Dört Yünlük Khan. How do you pronounce that? Khagan? Okay. Or Yeke Khagan or Genghis Khan. Or are these pronounced Khan as well? Just like maybe the G is silent. Chung is Khan, true. So y'all have a good one. Happy birthday, Gorb. Thank you very much, Kaj. I appreciate that. And thank you for the super chat again. Okay, so what do we have? What do I need to do for this? Missing the requirements. A great war of defiance will begin, pitting you against the strongest nearby ruler and no-bans in and near your situation region. Oh! Thank you very much for joining the levy, Adora. I appreciate that. Notes like Captain Kirk in Return of the Khan. Unfortunately, I'm too zoomer to understand Star Trek references, tragically. Now that you're more active again with Scrollover, I shall rejoin membership. Thank you. Wrath of Khan. The Khan strikes back. Let's see. Some neighbors will become tributaries rather than fight. Your obedient nomad vassals will join you in the war. And you get dreams of the supreme destiny for 5 years. Man, they make it sound so cool. Let's see. If you win... Oh, become the greatest of all Khans. Becomes unavailable for everyone forever. That's crazy. The greatest of Khans onslaught CB. Thousands of special soldiers. New empire title. So this is like the end game of playing as a Khan. Unrestricted dominance. Nomadic vassals belong to 5 or more cultures. Okay, that's crazy. Peace of the Great Khan. Ah, you can make places into cities. Interesting. Every realm county... Oh wait, does this just settle down? Yet cities... Every realm county in the steppe horde held by a member of your dynasty becomes a city. Okay, never mind. You get a legacy. Desperate times. Okay, so if bad things are happening, then you're allowed to like move and invade. Okay, cool. Dominate Great Liao. The Paisa system gives you an option to have a wealthy foreigner travel to the court, leading a caravan bound for the well-developed settled cities. Upon their return, you may receive 40% of your gold investment, artifact creation materials, armaments, random innovations. But characters who are bearing your países are allowed to abuse your authority. Okay. Expand the steppes? Okay, sure. Can you turn the entire world into a steppe? The steppes of Europe? Lower stun lock? When do I not have a lower stun lock? At that point, that's just part of the stream experience. Move into conquered lands. Domicile buildings are exchanged for gold. Oh, and then you become feudal. I see. So this is settling down. Moving into conquered lands is settling down. And there's settle the steppe. Oh, interesting. So you can just decide that, you know what, I'm done being the Khan, and then you just settle down and boom, we're done. Interesting. Consecrate the bloodline, that's a classic. New Kingdom, that's a classic. Call for Confederation. Offer Confederation character interaction. May be used on independent dukes or count rank rulers to add them to a confederation. Oh, maybe this isn't actually a nomadic thing, is it? No, it is a nomadic thing. You must be tribal or nomadic, okay. 5 years to form a confederation. Restricting dominance, prevents creating new titles. Cannot declare war on one another. Confederation grazing. Oh, that seems useful. And then we have all these nomadic decisions. Oh my god, man. Who are these? The Bagators. Oh, they're knights, okay. Alright. So we have... Getting courtiers. Devise the Pleasure Dome. Lovely. This is the stream. About to hit the 1 hour mark. I know. I get wrapped up in learning things about the game because I didn't read any of the dev diaries. So I'm like, I don't even know what's going on, man. This is about as long as it takes, or about how long it takes for me to learn pretty much any new mechanic for any Paradox game. Like, I want to read things, so I kind of know what's going on. Imagine if I unpause and then I die, and I'm like, how did that happen? Oh, it's because I didn't read. That's why it happened. Selected holding becomes the Pleasure Dome. A Mongolian palace serving both as a military and cultural center in equal measure, its crown and glory stand as a fountain in the shape of a silver tree, where different kinds of wine flow from the serpents that entwine the statue. Okay, that's pretty cool. You get insane tax for that too. So you need a lot of dominance to make these things happen. Okay, summon wealthy visitors, local offers. Wealthy foreigners will travel to your court, leading caravans. Wait, is this? Oh, okay, it's just the local version of... Wait, or did I look at this already? Maybe I did. Okay, never mind. Oh, we need barter stalls. Okay, so we should get barter stalls. Call for an assembly. Your stargazer and others will gather to assess the pasture land of our current place, granting bonuses to its fertility. The results of the assembly depend on your county fertility of that place, your learning skill, and the learning skill of your stargazer. Okay. Consulting the skies, which I don't think we can because we're not a Steppe faith. True, we are Nestorian. Embrace Tengriism, we could, but we're not going to do that. Master the art of command. Embark on a stressful journey for a chance to earn a commander trait. Interesting. Introduce an heir. Choose a vassal or ally to potentially become your player heir's friend. If a vassal, they may become obedient. If an ally, they may become blood brothers with your player heir. Okay, so this is my son, and he needs to be 12 years old before I can introduce him to other people. Okay. Forsake nomadism, that's cringe. Imagine being feudal, imagine being settled and like agriculture, that's pretty cringe. Okay, so basically, I think we're just gonna kill people. I think that's how it works. Settlement issues, that's a new tab. Ooh, chaotic succession. If the Kurultai is not obedient, the realm will experience a random consequence when the ruler dies. The more disobedient Kurultai members you have, the worse the consequences can be. 1+ disobedience, minor troubles, herd losses, defecting courtiers, lost levels of fame, or tributaries breaking free. 2+ disobedience, significant disorder, large herd losses, land losses, lost gold, or major legitimacy hits. Half or more disobedient, greater turmoil, enormous herd loss, realm splitting in half, or even the realm completely dissolving. Okay, so we have a disobedient Kurultai. And who exactly is disobedient? Is it you? He obeys no one. Well, you should obey me, I think. No positive special relationship, low legitimacy, paranoid, insignificant dread. Oh, right, we need people to, like, fear us. How about you? Disobedient. No positive special relationship. Okay, so we need to be friends with our own subjects. They need to become obedient. Okay, so how do we do that? Don't obey him, he doesn't have a cool hat. True. Yeah, look at this guy's hat. Boring and cringe compared to my Giga Chad hat. Okay, so what do I do with these guys? What do we have here? County fertility. We can abandon the holding to a herder. I don't think we want to do that, do we? Manage fertility. My Kurultai member is managing fertility. Oh, this is my Kurultai. Oh, okay, so that completely replaces the court system. Chat, I feel like maybe I should have, maybe I should have read stuff. Maybe I should have read the Death Diaries. Okay, so we have more people that can be Kurultais, and they're all disobedient. Nobody actually obeys me. I get no respect in this household. Okay, so let's choose... Well, we're gonna kill this guy, right? I presume we're going to want to kill this guy. But how do I make that happen? He has a big herd. His herd is bigger than my herd, and that's not good. Press horse to horse? True. Nah, just wing it. Do you need to be friends with him? Can't you just rough some of them up a little? We might be able to scare them into obedience. But a wise Machiavelli once said that you want your subjects to both love and fear you. We can't just beat them up. We need to gain their respect and their fear. What can I do with this? Okay, you can exploit lands. Oh, there's so many options. Dude. Okay, manage fertility, exploit lands, reduces the fertility. It increases our herd income. I didn't think there would be this much, chat. He did say that. He also said that if you cannot have both, then fear is safer than respect. I mean, like, that's true, but... Hey, can we get another Kurultai member? I mean, at least they like me, so they're unlikely to assassinate me, but they still don't, like, they don't obey me. How can I change this? Well, we have more courtiers. I'm going to ask them to do other things. Actually, what can I ask them to do in total? Let me look at this again. Organize raiders, which gives us increased loot, reduces the attrition while raiding, increases raid speed. Okay. Aiding the Stargazer gives us piety. Okay. Exploring cultures. Let's see. Reduces the culture hybridization threshold and the culture reformation cooldown and cost. Okay, I don't think we care too much about that. The herd capacity might be a good idea. Direct vassal opinion could maybe be a decent idea, but not yet. Exploiting the lands. I don't know if exploiting the lands is a good idea. Like, do we... No, we're gaining some fertility equilibrium, so we don't, like, have to migrate yet, which is good. Or, like, we have decent equilibrium. So we don't actually need to, like, move around. We kind of want to... Like, what can I do? There's so many more options. Oh my god, man. Okay. Wait, is he not my liege? Oh, I'm a tributary, someone said, right? Oh, he has plenty disobedient vassals, and we don't like them, so we're probably not going to send them tributary, right? Maybe? Wait, who am I? I am High Chieftain Inank of the Karites with this that little symbol there. Okay, so who am I? I'm these guys. It literally says you. Okay. So we're likely to say no. Yearly chance of ceasing tributary payments, 66%. Okay, so the reason... Okay, so these guys are probably going to fall apart, I see. What else can we do? We can assign you. And you can also manage the fertility, I guess? Yeah, let's manage the fertility in one of our other areas. Does that just increase the monthly change? Growth and consumption. Manage fertility, yes. Okay, I see. And then the consumption is just a flat 15 from nomadic. Consumption here is also a flat 15. Okay, so we just want to make sure that the growth is above the consumption, which it actually isn't for our capital. That seems pretty bad. Yeah, that seems pretty bad. It's also better to be neither feared nor respected than to be hated. If people hate you, they'll do stupid things at their own expense just to spite you. That's a new one. I haven't heard that. Have you actually read The Prince? Because so many people don't get the quote right and miss the context. I actually... Okay, so, funny story. I did have to read part of The Prince in high school. Like, I took a history of Europe from... I don't remember. It was a... I think it was like medieval history of Europe or something in high school. And we did have to read an excerpt from The Prince. And I remember that part of that excerpt, but I don't remember the direct quote. So when I say, like, have you read... If you ask me, like, have I read The Prince? I would say, like, I mean, technically, but I don't remember that much of it. I didn't read the whole thing, I just read that one part. Because I had to for school, so... Anyway, yeah, these guys, they still don't obey me, but I don't know if that's a huge deal. I think I'm just gonna keep on assigning them to things. Like, I think I want to organize raiders, but what can I even raid? Because, like, these guys are my tributaries, so maybe they'll let me go all the way through here and I can raid these guys? But my herd is 1584, so, like, what is a herd exactly? Nomadic rulers, people, and flock of animals. A fraction of the herd gets converted into nomadic horde when a ruler raises their armies, and they can then be turned into men-at-arms at a reduced cost. Once these armies are disbanded, the remaining horde will convert back into herds. Herds provide a small trickle of gold It can also be used as a currency for making certain decisions or increasing migration acceptance. Okay, well, we have another council decision, so we're going to keep you on this, I guess. And we're going to get you. Actually, no, you have decent diplomacy, so you can do that. And you have decent military, so you can do this. Okay, I think that's fine. We're also not married. I don't presume we could find somebody with inheritable traits, could we? We could. Okay, strength or, you know, hail seems pretty useful. Comely, maybe. An alliance with a city with settled folk? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, also, what culture are we? Oh, we have our own. Right. Okay, cool. Let's see, we have... Not finding anybody who's, like, intelligent. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, we'll go with you. That seems reasonable. Lose 200 prestige, marrying unlanded. Well, I don't want to lose prestige right out the gate. Hold on. What do we have? Marriage prestige. Gain? Oh. Never mind, chat. I don't think we have much of a choice here. Never mind. That's fine. Offer heard. What does that do? Oh, no thank you. That's okay. I lose 300 legitimacy and I drop down to illegitimate? I can't even get married in this day and age. Goodness. Is there anybody I guess there are some landed rulers. Okay, fine. We'll have to go with somebody who isn't unlanded. Maybe we don't get to worry about this. Okay, we can gain prestige by marrying the Chemex. Sure. It seems reasonable. And who are you exactly? The Chemex. Hold on. That's kind of far away, no? That's kind of, Just seduce your overlord's wife instead. True. Yeah. Actually. Oh, he's not even married. Wait. Oh, right, okay, yeah, so that guy doesn't have a wife. He just, has children. That is a classic Steppe moment. Okay. Alright. So never mind, you can't even seduce his wife, he doesn't have one. Hi Chris, thank you very much for the birthday wishes. Okay, let me just get married. That's a really cool flag. That should be me. That flag has insane aura. Damn. Okay, we're gonna go with you. That's fine. Lifestyle, I really don't know what I'm looking for at this point. Are they gonna fall apart? Hopefully. Maybe we can... I mean, we already have a learning lifestyle. Maybe we just kind of lean into it a little bit. You know, normally I would go with like scholarship because I'm like, yeah, let's increase that development, but we're not developing anything. We have no cities whatsoever. We have a nomadic settlement. Oh, and the season is abundant grazing. Oh yeah, do we have like a situation going on? Oh, we have the... I didn't even notice this whole thing in the bottom left. Dude, okay. Always go martial in the steppes? I'll take your word for it. I mean, it makes sense. It seems thematically appropriate. In fact, it seems like going chivalry would make sense. You know, lead the army yourself. I like how it says victory comes not through blood or gold, but honor. I can assure you there's going to be a lot of victory through blood and gold. But yeah, we're going to go with chivalry, I guess. We're going to lead the army, and we're going to not die, because we're cool like that. Let's see. Create an accolade. Station a men-at-arms regiment. Okay, so we have these. The Mangudai. Those are genuinely insane. 50 base damage, then the plus 25%. Really bad outside of steppes and plains. Surprisingly, not bad in hills. Pursuit, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so if I want another one of these, then it costs 37 gold and 100 herd members. I see. Hold on, let me do a herd check. 491. 411. Okay, so I have a pretty big herd. I would get the +3 martial depending on your actual prowess. My first pick is the +4 stalwart leader. Yeah, maybe I could have gotten more martial. That's true. Herd conversion into horde riders. Okay, maybe I should just unpause and see what happens. I will station these guys, though. Yeah, that is the best spot. Okay, so now we have these. Yeah, never mind. We're not unpausing. What's this? County fertility. Oh, that's Karakorum. Interesting. It just shows you how far east we are, and yet how far we are still from China. Because China is... like, general area of China is like over here. I mean, we have Tibet, which kind of, you know, it's like somewhat close. Also, pretty big steppe area, but I think the game said we can expand that, right? So we can expand what's considered the steppe into Russia. I hope that you can expand it all the way into Europe, because I would just find that very funny. So I hope you can. Okay, and then we have Abundant Grazing, which is our current season. Central Steppe, Western Steppe's looking bad. Cold Zud. So not great. Okay. Central Steppe, kinda dry. Severe drought. Okay, not kinda dry. And then over here in the Eastern Steppe, we are absolutely chillin' with our abundant grazing. Grazing abundantly. Okay, so we get to see... Wait, this is the Stargazer, okay. Oh, and they predict the next season. This looks kind of bad. Oh, also, I think we got a Twitch follow. Thank you very much, even though my thing doesn't tell me who that was. You focus on increasing your dominance and grabbing as many tributaries as possible in the beginning. They increase your herd drastically. Okay, so I start as a tributary of Great Liao. How do I get tributaries? Can I steal them out from under this guy? Like, is he gonna collapse, I would assume? Oh, he has a bunch of, like, herders and stuff. Oirats, Buryats. Tributaries can have tributaries. I mean, that makes sense. So, can I go over here? This is the county of Qingyou. Also Nestorian. Are you a tributary? I assume that's what this means. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a little chest symbol there, which I think means that they're a tributary. So, like, if I tried to... Oh, I can't even... No, I can't declare war. But if I did that... Oh, hold on. They do not border your realm or that of your tributaries. Okay, I could conquer the county, though. And then I could start making tributaries down here. But the Khan's not going to intervene, is he? Also, request claim. That's funny. Alright, we have a patriarchate. Of course, or a patriarch. Of course we're gonna have a patriarch. Because we're Christian. Also, yeah, Nestorian goes a little further to the west than I thought it did. Actually, no, we just have the same holy sites. Wait, no, this is Nestorian. I like how there are pretty much 2, maybe 3 places where Nestorian is. A little sliver over here. And then it's all the way over here. And a little bit on the edge of the world there. Edge of the map. Interesting. Thank you, Nacht Bandit, for the birthday wishes. It doesn't call in the Khan if you're a tributary of him targeting a fellow tributary. Ah, okay, so it's EU4 rules. Tributaries can fight other tributaries. Okay, so we can fight this guy to get a county, and then... Wait, these are herds. Herder realm. Wait. What do the symbols mean? It's a herder realm. And this is not a herder realm, but they have the same little symbol down there. Yo, sheep model? Let's go. Oh, does this mean like it's a nomadic tributary, maybe? The symbol is a tributary symbol. Oh, I see. Oh, do I have that? Oh, I do have that symbol. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I'm a tributary of this guy, but these guys are not tributaries of me. So what's their relationship to me? They're not vassals. This is not feudalism. So if you're not vassals and you're not tributaries, then what do you count as? No, they are a vassal. Okay, but not a feudal vassal. I see. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna fight somebody. I'm gonna do that. I might fight you, actually. Vajrayana and Uyghur, okay. Offer vassalage. They say no. Wrong choice. We're gonna end up reading the Death Diaries, right? No. I'll figure it out. I might really fail a little bit in the beginning, but like, you gotta give me a second, okay? Just give me a little bit to really try and figure out. Because I'm gonna be honest, when I saw this DLC came out, I was thinking like, oh, they probably added like a handful of mechanics. This is a completely different game, chat. This is a different everything. This isn't even Crusader Kings anymore. This is Khan of Khans, the video game. It doesn't even feel like I'm playing CK3. Like, this is a completely different everything going on here. So I'm caught by surprise, to be honest. Okay, Again, capital, do I want to build something? I feel like I might. Like, if I get more money, I can upgrade the yurt. Straight yurting it. So we want to upgrade the domicile, because that gives us more income, but we also have buildings here, so let's see. Improved pasturages? That seems useful. Fishing boats. Okay, that's cool. Nomadic fishing modifier will disappear if the domicile is moved. Okay, so this would kind of force us to be near lakes and rivers. And we do have some lakes here, so... And there are a lot of rivers, so I don't see any point where we wouldn't be getting that bonus, right? I guess if we're right here, we wouldn't get this bonus, like specifically in these locations, because there are no rivers, nor are there any lakes. Over here there's a lake though, so technically owning this would still give you a lake. Over here maybe? I don't know, anyway. Does seem useful. Weapon storage. Herd conversion into horde riders. Plus 0.5%. And these are really cheap too, so... Like 12? That's pretty cheap. Alchemy yurt. Yurt of the righteous. Yurt of unquestionable loyalty. I love these names. Indomitable spirit feretory. Okay. Yurt of the laws. Finest horses. That seems useful. Army movement speed and cavalry damage. Illustrious foreign armor. Iron cavalry. Oh, it's a quality thing, I see. Failing is part of the fun, that's true. Fertility is the most important because it has a drastic effect on how much your herd grows. Totally zoned out for about 10 minutes. What did I miss? Me reading a lot of things. That's how it's been for like an hour at this point. Let me see. So maybe we go with this. Oh, the domicile is not near a water source. Though it is near a water source. We have a river, but people haven't taken interest yet. I see. So maybe we can build something in the millet storage to increase the fertility growth. What does that cost? 78. Okay. Herd capacity increase. County fertility growth. Vassal herd contribution. That seems really useful. But what else do we have? Herd capacity. County fertility. Oh, we can get camels. Let's go. Goats. Goated. Sheep. Oh, I think goats work for us right now. Herd acquisition yurt. We can steal herds. Manure storage. Golden fleeces. Herd income increase. How much do I get from herd though? Oh, it's actually a lot. But that's not a big increase, so I don't know. Zud shelter. So I'm guessing we want to increase the herd that we get each month. I assume. So that we can really build up that herd, and then when you have a larger herd, you get more money so that you can build more things. And when you have a large herd, then you can go to war and convert that herd into an army and start subjugating people. I think I'm starting to get it a little bit. Like you wanna focus on the herd, and then the herd leads to more money and also to troops. Hover over your dominance and click it. Is this the dominance? Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, we have a whole system here. Okay. We are the Karites, nomadic duchy, 4 realm size. We have a suzerain, not sharing power. Limited dominance. Oh, you get to change that, so it's like authority. Characters cannot be imprisoned. Titles can be revoked. Can establish tributaries. Migration can only target de jure or de jure county titles. And people don't like me if I have low dominance. Limited increases the migration distance, increases the vassal limit. Nomad Lancers Men-at-Arms? Okay. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Those are good. Cataphract Archers. A classic. Sturdy Main Yurt. Oh, it allows you to increase your yurt level. Okay. It's based off of your herd? Oh, I see. Yeah. You gotta increase the herd level to increase your dominance. So the herd is everything. You want to maximize that herd. I see. Migration can target kingdom titles. Out of curiosity, what do the current titles look like? I'm sure they changed things, right? Well, not in a way that I would have really noticed. Let's go. So Great Liao is both a kingdom and an empire. And then we have Mongolia up here. Is Mongolia really this high up? I thought Mongolia's capital was Karakorum. I guess that's a much later thing then. Okay, so we have the Great Liao. Tartaria, Siberia, Mongolia, Great Liao, Turan. So the empires don't appear to have changed very much. Hurt his life, hurt his love. Okay, let's start herd maxing. Why not? Also, thank you, Lysander, for the birthday wishes. Let's go build something. We want herds. Straight herding it up right now. So the millet storage, does that give me something I can use? Herd capacity increase for the goats. Goated. County fertility growth is important, so we want fertility because it helps with the herd growth, and with the herd growth, then we get to do things. So right now we have a bit of an issue with fertility. Like it says... Yeah, okay, so we have a fertility modifier in these counties. Where is that? We have abundant grazing, so we're having a really good time right now, except we're gonna have a really bad time in 10 years. So we want to prepare for when the Have Sarzan Zud ends up happening, right? Because then it's gonna freeze, and that's gonna be bad. We could have a cold Zud. So either a normal winter or a really bad winter, but the winters last 10 years. And then raid and get tributaries. Okay, I think I'm starting to get it. I say that, and then I'm gonna unpause, and then it'll all fall apart. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Let me see here. So we don't want to migrate. Or rather, could we even if we wanted to? I don't think so. You must be able to attack all rulers who hold land in this area. Average fertility is pretty bad over there too. No, we don't want to go there. Not that my fertility is that great in this area either, but yeah. So in theory, would I want to give this to a herder for them to increase the herd size? Like, would that be a good idea? Did you hover over your fertility meter? You want to keep it growing. Yeah, so it's increasing now because we're in a good season. It's not going to be a good season in 10 years. So if we're going to stay here, then we're probably going to want to increase the amount of growth we get. Similar thing over here. The only reason it's going up because it's a good season, so we can stay here during this season, but if it gets bad, then we're gonna have to leave. Also, the larger your herd, does it decrease or does it increase consumption faster? No, it just says we're nomadic, so it's minus 15. You would think, like, you know, the larger your herd, the more they graze, so the more they take from the land, right? The more they graze. But anyway. All right. One last thing before I unpause, because I just want to read all of these effects. Vassal opinions go up. The demand herd character interaction gives you additional herds. Okay. And arms maintenance, hunts are 50% cheaper. Okay. So nothing huge. So we're going to have to get these guys to like me. Or not to like me, but they need to become obedient. We're currently belligerent. Well, that's his type. Right. They don't like me because we don't have a positive special relationship. That's the main thing. Unless I can increase their opinion. Okay, so how about this? Ooh, these are expensive. 50 gold to go on a hike? Am I going on a pilgrimage? Like what? 50 gold. You could do that outside right now for free. That's kind of weird. You can demand obedience. Oh, that's a good point. I can steal a herd. Apparently it would be super easy to steal his herd. That's funny. We can negotiate obedience. Oh, okay, I need to be evil. I need to evil max to demand obedience. Offer gold or a herd or utilize a hook to make a character obedient. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. I can bribe them. That's expensive. I don't want to give you stuff. Does obedience only matter when we're talking about, like, succession, then? Yeah, so we should try to not die, I think. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna have a chill time. We're gonna go on a hunt. And then we're going to invite the other guys, and then maybe they will like me. And if they like me, then yeah. Anticipated rewards from hosting the hunt. Nomadic rulers can get stocked meat. Oh, that seems useful. So a cheaper feast as well. Oh, okay. So we can go on a hunt, get stocked meat, and then host a feast, and then they can like me, and then I don't have to negotiate their obedience. But other than succession, what does obedience affect? Less likely to participate in hostile schemes, join wars or factions. Always support my preference, won't press claims, and non-obedient tributaries might try to break free. Okay, so we don't really need them to be obedient, because when they're obedient, it's not like they give me an additional horde. So let's... or herd, not a horde. So let's go actually over to our domicile, or the nomadic capital. And we're going to be like, alright, we're going to try to increase the herd. Do we have anything for that? Like a monthly herd gain or something? Not in here. Okay, what about here? Or what if I upgrade this? Vassal herd contribution. Okay, maybe. I could see that. Increases the herd capacity. County fertility growth. That could be useful. This is cheap. Could also grab... just like have a bunch of goats. Manure storage for 2%. And then the herd capacity. Oh, the Zud shelter. Yeah, that seems useful. Herd gain plus 2%? Okay, I think we're gonna go with this first. Boom, official decision made. First actual decision made in this game. Okay, next. Hunt actually does seem pretty reasonably easy to deal with. Pretty easy to do this. We just don't really need to host a feast. So we can do this. Oh. That's a new one. Hunt hundreds of animals to show your prowess and strength. Are we prepared for this? That's kind of crazy. Gain legitimacy, gold, dread, and prestige based on outcomes. Well, we do want dread, right? We want people to somewhat fear us a little bit. So we'll hold the hunt in the capital. I don't think anywhere else really matters, does it? And then we can get a party. All courtiers and guests join. More prestige on completion. Is prestige useful for us as a horde? I would assume so. So yeah, we'll do that. What do we want? Ooh, impose obedience. That could work. Focus on success? Yeah, I guess if I can only impose obedience on one target, then maybe it's better to go with success. Manage guests, we have all of our guys here. Oh, we're not even going to get, like... Oh, wait, I don't own that stuff. Never mind. That's fine. Alright, sure, we will go on a hunt. We'll do that. Perfect. Okay, now we unpause. It's only been like 2 hours, chat. A short 2 hours before we unpause. Okay, we kill a goat. Nice. Alliance formed because I got married. Okay, wedding celebration. I think I want the gold. I'm gonna take the gold. Bloodstained bow, the wood chipped. Ah, someone must have died. If it's in my lands, it belongs to me. I mean, I guess. I guess so. Available because of my dread. What dread? I killed the goat? Yeah. I mean, is it good? Archer cavalry screen, +1, 2 prowess. Who are you again? My Kural Thai member. Okay, you kind of matter a little bit, and I don't know if I care about this bow. I mean, it's the +2 prowess, it's not terrible. That's a pretty marginal opinion. And you know what? Yeah, no, screw it. I'm going with this. Just be nice? No, I'm telling him to get it back on his horse. Who cares? That other guy died, but that sucks. Glad he's not me, though. Okay, so we have like different stages, maybe? Okay, so we have different options for how we want to hunt. Strike hard and fast, dangerous, yields better results. Imagine dying wouldn't be me, to be honest. 47%? We love gambling. What else do we have here, though? So we have a diplomacy. The learning one makes the most sense for us. Relatively safe, doesn't yield very much. Combined intrigue and learning challenge. And then it's just we have the default option. Okay. We love gambling. Let's go! Always gamble. We must do more? Bruh. Very well, I'll show you power. Plan a successful, significantly more successful outcome. Okay. Oh, and he becomes obedient to me if it works. Otherwise... Oh, I can just make him embarrass himself. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Let's go! Always gamble. Wear a body pillow? That'll be next subathon, I promise. Definitely, for sure. I'm not a falconer, okay. My time to shine. Good chance of success. Becomes my friend. Who are you? Ooh, if he becomes my friend, then he becomes loyal, right? Right? That seems like a good idea. Huge? Okay, so are you loyal now? He's obedient. Oh, let's go. Okay. I'm figuring it out. More than enough people to go through them all. We can butcher them all and bring them home, and we have excess meat. Let's go. So we get the Desert Warrior trait, we gain Dread, we gain Prestige, Money, Legitimacy, and all the other characters also get Prestige. I'm sorry. That looks so goofy. Dude, it's like that meme. What's it? What is it? The horse of agreement or something? Okay, that's funny. What else do we have? Okay, so do they respect me now? The High Chief test does not obey me. I don't know if I care. To be honest. Wait, that's my wife. No positive special relationship. You're my wife. Does that not count? Is that not like a positive special relationship? Oh, okay, never mind, right, because it is a political marriage, so, like, technically, no, it isn't. What if I just learn her language? What if I'm cool like that? I mean, it's pretty easy to do with seduce, actually. And if we do that, then that should be... standard relations, upgraded relations, childhood relations. Okay, yeah, so if we go with this, then that'll be something, I guess. Yeah, we can do that. I've imparted a lot. Yes, thank you very much, Chris. Wish you the best birthday. Thank you. Enjoy your day and be safe, brother. I appreciate that. Why would he become loyal? Good friends stab each other in the back all the time. True. Let me also just make sure that we have what we want with this. Here we go. Let me see. Oh, right, I have to clear out the bots on my YouTube video that I just released. I forgot about that. Hold on. Right. Because, man, the bot problem on YouTube has gotten really annoying, not gonna lie. Yeah, let me go ahead and just fix that real quick. It wasn't a thing like 4 months ago, and then for some reason it's just like bot after bot after bot, like, bruh. And I don't even know what the point of these bots are, if I'm being honest. Like, they don't even advertise anything. They just say, like, keep inspiring your audience. Your videos bring joy and inspiration. And it's like, why are you telling me this? Like, who are you people? What are you here for? Also, I do find it very funny that the deep dive follow-up video for the Naples video that I released is not doing very well because it is a 2-hour-long video. Like, straight up, I think that's the reason why. So the follow-up video is actually just a 2-hour-long explanation of the Naples video that I released 2 days ago. You can go ahead and watch that if you want, but it is 2 hours long. Sorry, Corbett, I wrote that. I really thought I was being cool. Didn't know I was going to be identified as a bot. At least these bots aren't peddling illegal videos anymore. True. I do prefer these ones over the old bots. The old bots were kind of disturbing. Actually, the worst series of bots to ever hit YouTube were the ones that would pretend to be you and be like, you want a giveaway. Like, they would reply to some of the comments in your own video pretending to be you and saying that, like, that commenter won something. Man, I hated that era of bots. That one was particularly annoying. Not every gift has to be a grand statement. Oh, right, this is a... Let's see. What would she like? She likes to catch people's attention or things that glimmer. Well, maybe, maybe not. Appreciates symbol of authority over life itself. I mean... Sadistic kind of counts for that, doesn't it? Appreciates beauty. Let's go with the middle one, because sadistic... Maybe she wants this. Maybe she would appreciate that. Oh, she does like that. She likes the stuffed fox. Okay, that's weird. Alright. Give her a horse. Women love horses. True. Okay, so what would be the next thing that I'm looking forward to here? Rivalries? Who are you? My vassal. I actually... Wait. But this is my friend. And you're not even loyal to me. You're kind of cringe, actually. Oh, closer to forming a rivalry, but it's not an actual rivalry. Disgruntled vassals loses opinion. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Okay, so the herd's going up by 21, which we get some from vassals, we pay some in taxes, and then we get some from fertility. Oh, I see. We get some from fertility, so we want to increase the fertility directly. Also, man, we are perfectly in sync here, damn. Appeal to her malicious side? Okay, I mean, she is sadistic. Greedy side? No, she's generous. Thoughtful side? Playful side? We'll go with malicious. Perhaps. Nice. I didn't even get that recommended, and I do have the bell? That's unusual. Oh, you know what it could be, actually. Because, like, technically, since they announced EU5, we can say that videos are EU5 videos, as like what YouTube recognizes the game as. But because that's not a very used game, as far as the YouTube system is aware, then it might not get brought up in search results when looking for it, which is kind of weird, but that might be it. So I'm gonna change the game title to EU4 for that. And then maybe it'll try to push it, possibly, we'll see. Anyway, yeah, I get that a lot from some people saying like, oh yeah, like, I'm just not getting recommended videos from you even though I am subscribed and have the bell. And yeah, that's kind of annoying, to be honest. But anyway. Okay, right, so we get our money, we have our herd, we're gonna try and upgrade this, I think. Because we want to increase the fertility growth. The vassal herd contribution is not significant. So we don't worry about that too much. Can I upgrade this? I can increase the herd gain and the herd capacity. Lovely, we want that. No one answered this before, so I'll ask it again. Now people know more about EU5 and can talk about it. Does EU5 have custom start dates other than just bookmarked ones? I didn't see any, so... So no. And you say other than just bookmarked ones. I didn't even see like other bookmarks. So... Like, it might be a scenario where you only start at the beginning, and that's the only thing you get to do. Let's see. Something I wish to discuss? Sure. When Syriac crosses our path. Okay, it's kind of weird where it's like, there's just the chance of this guy not being my friend anymore if I say like, oh, sorry, apparently something needs my attention, and now there's just a, oh, it's just a completely different event, that's why. That's kind of weird. I mean, hopefully he doesn't stop being my friend, but... okay, let's upgrade this again. I think it just makes sense to keep on upgrading this, or rather to upgrade this. Increase the herd gain so we get more and more per month. Increase the amount we get per month. Unless it gets too expensive, and then maybe we don't want that. I think that if you're subscribed to a channel but had a sequence of new videos that you didn't watch, you start to get fewer videos in your feed. That is actually how it works, yes. In fact, that is one of the reasons why sometimes it actually isn't good to have a lot of subscribers if those subscribers are not dedicated. It's why people say, like, subscribers are not actually a super useful number, because they can be detrimental to your channel's health, actually, depending on a lot. Anyway, united in heart, let's go. Okay, so now we're chilling. We're chill like that. That's cool. Do we want to, like, become soulmates? Like, can we do that? We should do that, I think. It just seems nice. Zud shelter completed. To upgrade that again, it gets more and more expensive, right? So that's 300, 350, 400. It does give us more herd gain, but I think what I might be looking for right now is increasing the fertility of the land. The equilibrium is 25. Yeah, we have to do something about this growth. So what is this about? Mountains? Okay. Desert mountains? Okay. Oh, it's the different parts of these. Okay. It's the different areas. So because they're desert mountains, or mountains, we don't get very much. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, we get a lot from the capital. Nomadic settlements. County capital, okay. Yeah, it's hard to get any good amount here. Maybe we do need to migrate. Hmm. Because this place kind of sucks. I don't know what it is about this start that's easy. It says that it's an easy start. I don't understand. I don't know. Call upon your stargazer to help you exploit county fertility. Wait, hold on. Or we can grant bonuses to the fertility. You know what? We'll just see. We'll see what we can do. Fertility assembly. Oh, that's huge. Okay, that's a really good decision. We're absolutely chilling now. Okay, that's a good thing to do. I'm learning. Could raid everybody? I wonder, can we raid everybody at this point? Like, hold on, let me... Okay, we can raise local raiders. What happens when we do that? We lose some of our herd. We gain archer cavalry and nomadic horde riders. Oh, we have different raid intents? Pillage, terrorize, capture, plunder, and adventure. Okay. Plunder seems like a good idea. Movement speed over land while raiding minus 50%. I mean, it's a good idea if we don't get crushed by whoever we're trying to raid, right? Because it gives us more gold, more herd, and we might get an innovation. Maybe we plunder. And what can I plunder? Can I plunder you? Oh, that's a little thing that pops up. That's cool. We can plunder you. Well, that's a nice menu. That's a much, much nicer menu than it is for like... Or than it was previously, where you had to just sort of like guess how much is in there. Or manually go in and check. Okay. Raid army is smaller than the garrison. Ah, so we can't raid those. I see. Okay, I'm learning today. So who can we raid then? Any of these guys? Because they're fellow tributaries. I can't raid my overlord, but I can raid these guys. For what is that, 5 loot? I'm gonna raid these guys, okay? We're gonna see if that works out. And then maybe, it says something about upgrading our nomadic horde, right? Like there's a button for that or something? They're converted into horde riders. Okay. That can be upgraded to other men-at-arms by paying a gold cost. Oh, I see. Upgrade Horde Regiment. Ah, okay. Torchbearers? For sieges. That's a whole lot. Okay, the Mangudai are the ones that I have. Horse archers are worse Mangudai, maybe? They're more defensive Mangudai. Heavy horse archers. Nomad lancers. Steppe raiders. We don't have a ton of money, so I don't think I'm looking to like change these guys or anything. Mangudai are way cheaper. Well, they're about as cheap as the Steppe Raiders, right? But they're significantly stronger. Okay, interesting. We'll just see what we can do with this. Also, yeah, it looked like a really big unit model. Alright, go raid. Actually, this is along the way. I might as well raid that stuff too, right? On a snowy evening, the sun comes out. Increase martial. Sunlight speech. Ooh, supply duration, army toughness. We'll go with martial. You know what, we might as well raid this while we're here. He only has 128 soldiers, and I have the full 400. Is it all raiding, or is it possible to win without being bloodthirsty? I don't know. I know you can create federations, but that's a really, really long raid. Damn. I thought the raids would last like a month, and here we are, raiding this place for 4 months. Let's see what we can take from them. Why does it take so long, actually? Oh, right, I'm stupid. It's because I have the minus 60%. That's literally 100% my fault. Okay, let's see what we get from this. They've fallen to my raiders. Steal every ewe and every mare. County fertility growth, that's not very significant. Bounteous plunder for loot and prestige. Kind of want the loot, because loot is money, right? Yeah, 10% is not very significant. Torch bearers speed it up pretty nicely. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'm stealing the plunder. And then I'm going back home because we have a lot of loot. Lovely. I guess I stole some herd as well then, right? Or maybe I gained that over the course of the time raiding. I don't know. Oh, nice. And then I messed up. Oops. 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 Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Who is this? My son. Yeah, okay. I mean, you have to, if you're gonna be living on the steppes, you have to teach your children to ride horses, of course. He didn't even figure it out. Failure of a son. Not my son. Well, Alright. Backup plan, I guess. So who is this? That's pretty far away, man. Yeah, sure. Oh no, my wife is dead. Anyway, time to teach my son how to ride a horse. Pretty much. Okay, now we could go raiding again, I guess. For 2 loot? That's pretty cringe. Except I'm gonna burn it to the ground and we'll get more loot. 0 soldiers? Oh, you're literally a herder realm. That's perfect, because I'm about to steal your sheep. Join me to war? Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything though. Like, do you see how far away I am? Do you see how far I am? Hi, Cole. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I can't raid this. It's not a raiding army. Okay, maybe I'm stupid. I thought they would remain as a raiding army. Never mind. We can ransom somebody. Oh, because I stole your brother. Not your brother. Your heir, actually. Even worse. Well, money's nice. But I want sheep. Also, I'm definitely going to be my son's guardian. That makes sense. Also, what am I teaching you? Martial? Perfect. Facing a chaotic succession? For now. Personal succession, we'll go with... Or, personal succession? Physician. We'll go with the Stargazer. That seems alright. More sheep. Okay, let's go with... where's my thing? This one. County fertility gain? This actually isn't very much. I need some kind of like flat increase. But anyway. I can upgrade my yurt. Increase the domicile income. That seems useful. 4th domicile building. Maybe I should build another domicile building. Okay, they don't seem that useful. I mean, this seems useful. If I had a lot of vassals. But I don't. Is there a way to get like a flat... I wanted to see the other upgrades, but oh well. Is there a way to get like more fertility growth easily? Army loot capacity, army movement speed, raid speed. Large loot sacks. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just go ahead and raid people. And then we need to finish building that other thing. Okay, unable to raid. Because I'm at war, of course, I forgot. Where is he? Maybe I don't like you. Hmm. Try using the steel herd plots? Okay, let me see. I'm gonna steal from the shepherds, because what are they gonna do? Fight me? Wait, do you have herds? I mean, you do, but like, do you function as a country that has herds? Also, that's pretty cool. Oh, they really increase the fertility. Oh, because they don't consume any, that's why. Monthly herd plus 50. Okay, I assume these guys have a herd. Unless... hold on. No, they don't have a herd. Okay, so I can't steal herds from them. I can steal your herd. Can I demand the herd? They will accept. That's crazy. Oh, they're intimidated by me. More herd. Hand it over. Who else is afraid of me? You? They're intimidated, but they won't say yes. So why did you say yes? I don't know. What about you? You're not afraid of me. I demand herd from my subjects. I can steal their herds. That's kind of mean, though. Demand herd? No. I'm gonna steal his herd, though. What's my success chance? I don't know. It tells me it's pretty decent, but, if we have if it's predicted to be really easy, I'm stealing a large amount of herd. I'm taking that. Steal a herd, you're rich for a day. Teach a man to pay you taxes and you're rich for a lifetime. So true. There's a guard? I'm gonna kill him. You impress Gulai with your fighting skills, which increases the chance. Oh? I can convince him to join my cause. Let me see if I can just convince him that's true. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's go with auto-invite agents. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Marshal perk. Is there a rating one somewhere here? Oh yeah, here we go. Living off the land. That's very relevant, actually. We'll go for this then. Raid speed. Yeah, I actually wish I did not join this war. That was a bad idea. And they're not going to fight each other because these guys have 341 troops. These guys have 343. So if you're not going to fight each other, then just like leave or something. I don't know, like stop it. You cannot expect me to move all the way from here to help you. I'm not doing that. Invitation for a hunt? Might not arrive in time. Well, where is it? That's not that far away, it's fine. Oh no, it just says I won't. Well darn, okay, never mind. What if I get a caravan master, Exactly, that's what I thought. Okay, on top of that, what did I get myself? Larger loot sacks. Raid speed increase. It's really useful because it offsets the raid speed decrease that I have from the preset that I'm using. So I'm gonna upgrade this as well. Tragic. Alright, quick hunt. Very cool. Dangerous, but could work. Oh, so I still get to choose. That's interesting. Animal observation. Oh, herd gain 10% for 3 years. Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. And I failed. Okay, never mind. I regret trying to do anything. Please don't fail. Let's go. Who is this? I wanna... Let me... Hold on. Hold on. Can I... No, okay, I just don't get to check. That's fine. So, you are... Okay, you don't actually matter to me, that's fine. So even if you become my friend, I don't actually care. So we're gonna shoot the bird. Let's go. Pack of deer. He runs at the head. Doesn't it mean that he runs at the herd? Typo. Literally unplayable. Wait, who is this guy? I don't actually care about this guy. Leave him to the deer. I gain 30 dread and he just gets trampled. He gets trampled by the deer. Runs at the head means he's in front. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess so. I thought it meant like runs at the herd. Anyway. That's crazy. Wow, the chieftain lost dread, but here I am. Dreaded up right now. Really want this war to be over. But I don't want to like send units all the way over just for that. Actually, I might. It might be worth it. We have a duel, a martial contest. This dude is a whole head taller than me. That seems like a really bad idea. Yeah. Maybe not a great idea, but... it's a bit of a gamble. If you really think about it, chat, I can only lose 5 gold, but I could gain 50. Which means... it's gotta be worth the gamble. Let's go. Always gamble. Okay, should we upgrade this as well? Raid speed increase. Could be a good idea. Oh, no, actually, I remember what I'm going to do. I have to raise the armies. And I actually will send them... Oh my god, it's so far away. Alright, we're gonna send them over here, and we actually are going to fight these guys. Now, do I want to upgrade my herd? My horde, rather? No, I don't think so. Refill men at arms. Oh, we have to spend stuff. Okay, recruit with gold. That's really cheap. But in that case, we might as well, nothing, I guess? Oh, it's already refilled. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we'll send you over here. I guess we will actually go all the way over there just to fight this war. So that I'm allowed to... So that I'm allowed to actually raid again. Also, who was that? Someone might join the war? They better not. Enemy joins the war. Man. Whatever. Don't you mean a whole herd taller? Alright, anyway. So we have 2 that approve, 2 that oppose. You still don't like me. Inspire conversion. No. I don't think I will. Demand a courtier? Oh, I don't like this guy very much. Fine. Where even is my army? We want compassionate? Virtuous to Nestorians, but reduced natural dread. Like, it's a virtue, but also, like... But also, these are the steps. Okay, like, this is maybe not the place to be compassionate. You know what? It's fine. It's fine if he's gluttonous. It doesn't matter. You aren't being a good Nestorian right now? Yeah, that's pretty true. That's pretty true. We just have to, explain ourselves. I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe I do want the court yurt. Benevolent conquest of 86 tribes? Okay. Skull collection, damn. Festival yurt? Dagger storage. Vassal herd contribution. Tributary taxes. This is for fighting effectiveness. I think I do want the court yurt at some point. But just not now, it doesn't seem that useful. So maybe we increase fertility again, although we still don't get much fertility either. And upgrading this doesn't give us much either, because we already get the 4% herd gain, and that's not going to change too much. Like, we need to figure out a way to increase our fertility. And then we get like a little bit of an increase as well, but yeah, it's mostly going to be the fertility that we need to focus on. Or raiding and fertility. Like, I think those are the 2 things we should try to care about. So maybe we get the level 2 of this for now. Kyrgyz Confederation. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so the Cumans are absolutely falling apart. Oh, and just moving into here is going to cost... Oh, right, because you're also technically... okay. Need to do this. Also, supplies are going down because it is winter, but by the time we arrive, it's probably going to be like April. Why don't you just marry your horses if you care about their fertility so much? Okay. Anyway. That's done. Let's go ahead and build something else. Kind of expensive, but not too bad. What about here? We can upgrade this a second time. Also expensive. What about a main building? Herd capacity, movement speed over land while raiding. Oh, I'm stupid. Like, yeah, obviously we want this. Improved pasturages. County fertility growth and capital county fertility growth. Those seem incredibly useful, actually. Anything else, though? We will want to get this at some point, but not yet, because we don't have anything to fish. We'll go with improved pasturages. Where's my army again? Here we are. Okay, so in theory, we should be able to do something in this war. Oh, also, I completely forgot that schemes are not automatic like this anymore. My bad. Anyway, 126 is not a lot of herd to steal, but that's fine. Still don't see a Finland playthrough. Hi, Rosset. Also, let's go. Horses. Okay. They have a better army commander, do they? Do they now? Who's your commander? Or maybe it's you. Probably is you. When do you leave? In 9 days? When do I get here? In 9 days? What if I wait 1 day? You get there... Wait. "23rd. I get there on the 23rd. Okay, yeah, I get there on the 24th, and this guy now gets here on the 23rd. Okay, sure. Let them split themselves up. And then I can fight you, and we should be able to win easily. Wow, that was super easy. Okay, then we fight you, defending in hills, and you don't really have anything other than a couple of nomadic hordes, whereas we have actually decent units. I didn't even notice they were hiding the 100 casualties thing. Shoot. Got a sixth of my army just deleted in an instant. And moving back makes... No, I suck at this game, chat. I didn't realize that... Is it stepping anywhere that you don't have control is 100 casualties? Like, am I just... Is it illegal to move? It is illegal to move. Well, that's not good. Hold on. Okay, I want it to not be illegal to move. How do I do that? That's illegal. That's illegal, that's illegal, and that's illegal. So how do I make it not illegal? You just need to watch your step. Okay. I wanna move places without dying. I can do this. Wait, can I? That's illegal. Okay, what if I do? Is that illegal? I guess we'll find out. Oh, hold on. Is this illegal? No. Okay, that's good. That's good. Go ahead. Take a step. He's all in. And now he's all gone. Got him. Okay. Still illegal to move there. Okay. Can I do this? He just keeps on raising more people. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna win through war score, or no, we already have max war score from battles, dude. Okay, then perish. Okay, anyway. Dude, it's every time, man, it's every time. Infinite manpower. He just keeps raising them every single time. I think he's crushing his herd. I think that's why. I think every 3 seconds he just like takes out another half of his herd. Okay, so I can move here now though. It's no longer illegal. Okay, glad we fixed that, I guess. Oh god, please do not let my son die. Oh no. Oh, is my son gonna die? Really hope he doesn't die. Please don't die. Please don't. Okay, what do we get? Improved offense? That is a really good idea. Yeah. Okay, so now we can siege this. 9 months. And we get attrition per month. So that's really cool. Okay, so maybe what I should do is... Okay, hold on. Can I even do this at this point? I have some nomadic horde. Can I upgrade them right now? Some of them, yes, to a torchbearer. Because that gives us siege progress per day. So, you know what? Yeah, we're gonna get a little bit of that. Unraised, unstationed. Oh, that's not what I thought it did. I thought it would convert some part of the active army that exists here. Okay, never mind. But we should be able to siege this, and then the war should be over, and then I can actually play the video game, hopefully. New perk, let's go. Engineered for destruction, and then we get to the raid speed. Maybe you need to step back and look at this war from another angle. Okay. Alright, well, war is over, and I can, in theory, maybe ransom some people. That would be cool. Anyway, you've won, so you can end the war. Thank you. Okay, now we can actually play the video game. That's nice. So let's teleport those guys back home and use them as raiders, and we're going to go raid some people. We are here to plunder. But it's not showing me... Oh, you've already been raided. But it's not showing me what I can raid. Oh, because it's... Okay, because I couldn't raid those places, so I can't raid this guy. Oh, it's been recently looted. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm starting to get it. So I can raid that. I can raid this. How strong are you? Not too strong. Your herd is weak and small, and you should feel sad about that. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Army loot capacity, movement speed, raid speed, plus 5%. I can also get plus 5% raid speed from this. That's 78, and that is significantly cheaper. But I could do this anyway because it gives me a few bonuses. So yeah, we'll do that. My herd is strong and healthy and bears significant gains, and your herd is small and weak and pathetic. So who is this? The heir to, huh? You shouldn't be the heir to anything. The Jirkin Karites. Wait, who are you? Ah, okay. So I probably don't want my heir or myself to start feuding with these guys. Probably not. Do I want him to be virtuous or impatient? Impatient, giving him prestige could be useful. And travel speed. No, actually, we'll go with. We'll give him one good trait because he already has a sinful trait, so might as well. We'll give him a step up.
Money's not even real, actually.
Thank you, Rosset.
To attrition for Vinland.
Thank you, Rosset, for the $2 super chat. I believe you when you say that you will not succumb to the attrition. Hey, we got the random New Worlds. Isn't that good? The random New World video. That's close enough, right? It had a Vinland in it. So who is this? My wife brings a man before me. Claimant to a throne. I really don't know if I care that much. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's an act of tyranny. It's Zaborjigin? There will be no Mongol Empire. Wait, is he can't be the only Borjigin, right? There have to be other Borjigins. Because if he's the only one, 5 living members? There's a not insignificant chance that I could accidentally end the whole Borjigin line. Yeah, no, I don't care about this guy. If I'm gonna be fighting my overlord, it's not to press someone else's claim. Okay, do I want to steal the ewes and mares? No, I'm gonna steal the loot. Okay, what else do we want to build? I really just want to increase the raid speed, to be honest. So we're just gonna keep doing that. Demand a courtier. I really don't like this guy, man. So who are you demanding? A caravan master? No. Ooh, I should go on another hunt. When I'm back. Nice. Yeah, who can I steal a herd from? I can steal a herd from you. Yeah, I'm gonna steal your herd. hand it over. Who can I demand a herd from? Demand pasture land. Steal a herd. I can do that. Oh yeah, would you give me a herd? No, because I already demanded it from you. There isn't like a macro Diplo thing in this game, is there? Like, I want to see who's willing to give me their herd. Not that I've heard, okay. Mods, send him to the Great Steppe. Okay, so who else am I raiding right now? Man, you guys raid each other a lot. Okay, that's reasonable money. That's reasonable money. Yup, gonna take that. Don't mind if I do. Alright, I should also refill the men-at-arms with herds. Or money, that's fine. I also should upgrade this.
Money's not even real, actually.
You are a son of a beef for that video. You knew that it would wound me that you did a new world without playing Vinland.
Thank you for the super chat, Ross said, but I did not make that video just to wound you. In fact, I wanted to get the achievement, and I was not allowed to play Vinland for that achievement. So actually, checkmate. He didn't do it just to wound you, it was just a nice coincidence. It was a coincidence. I wouldn't say it's a nice coincidence, it just kind of, it happened to coincide, you know. The definition of a coincidence. If you're not allowed to play Vinland for that achievement, then you shouldn't have done it. That's so true. True and real. Did I just get 20 advantages from that for free? Pardon me? What do I get for that? 20% success chance. Okay, we don't want to do that yet, because we want to have like a more guaranteed chance. Yoink. Four gold? Weak and pathetic. Not even worth rating. This is worth rating. Actually, how strong are you? These are not very strong. Yeah, they have horde riders. They don't have what I have, which is the archer cavalry. Vinland to Rome playthrough what? Hey, okay, hear me out. How about Finland to Rome playthrough? How about that? It's a one letter change. I think it's close enough. Yoink. Free herd. coward. Vinland to Finland playthrough. Pay a ransom. Oh yeah. See, the funny thing is, I actually did do a Finland to Rome playthrough. I did that, I think, 4 or 5 years ago now. It was, I think it was a 5-part series. Because it just took that long. In fact, it might have been the first time I ever made an edited series, like an edited campaign. Uh-oh, hey, buddy. I'm just here to, like, steal stuff. We don't have to do this. We don't have to do this, man. I tried to warn you, man. We didn't have to do this. New sun, nice. Okay, now let's go back home with our loot. Don't listen to him, he probably could have gotten the achievement with a custom nation called Vinland. I actually don't know if you could. Can you create custom nations that have the same name as actual countries in the game? I guess there's no Vinland tag, so technically... Can you make a custom nation for that? I guess maybe you could. Okay, anyway, no loopholes. If the country doesn't exist yet, you probably could. True. You know what I'd actually do want to do if I get the opportunity? I kind of want to do, like, an actual, real Greenland game in EU5, if I ever get the chance. Because I played a little bit of Greenland in EU5. And you don't do a lot. But you could, in theory, create a Vinland. Recruit with gold, recruit with herd. We'll go with gold because we want more herd. Herd maxing right now. Okay, on top of that, I think we also want... We have a bunch of horde riders, and we can actually just directly change those into these other units. And they don't seem that expensive, so let's go ahead and get ourselves another unit of Mangudai. And then, how are we doing with fertility? It is not great. It is not great. Okay, when do I get to... When do I get to press the button again? Oh, also, I do want more of these guys. Oh, wait a second. Oh, county fertility growth. Interesting. Find eligible brides. Interesting. Hunters with a hunter trait. What's the point of having courtiers with a seasoned pastoralist's trait? Like, can I release them as herds in some areas, I guess? Maybe that's what that's for? Okay, so we don't want that yet. Okay, never mind. No Confederation for us because we're a tributary. That kind of makes sense. Hear me out, Greenland to Mongol Empire? Real. The student played Greenland? Yeah, I watched... I think that's the video I watched. Is it the one where he gets around to, I think, Labrador? And manages to colonize one tile of Labrador in the time that he has? Is that the one that I'm thinking of? Or are there 2 Greenland playthroughs? Because I remember watching that one. And that might have been the student. But, yeah, Greenland's, like, really interesting to play. Which you wouldn't think it is, but... I guess maybe it's because it's one of the first playthroughs I did. That you have to pay attention to every single person in your country, quite literally. I actually know less about this expansion than you. You want to bet, Bunker Fox? Because this is the first time I've seen any of this stuff today. Random New World in EU5 when? If they release a Random New World DLC for EU5, I'll play it. I might even buy it. I don't know if anybody else would, but I would. If Random New World has no fans, then I'm dead at that point. If Random New World has one fan, then that's me. And if there are no fans of Random New World, then I am no longer breathing. Okay, anyway, was this the one? No. There's a decision that I can't see anymore, and that's unfortunate, because I wanted to see when I could pick it again, and I can't, so. Yeah, the thing is, how long do we have left, actually, on this? Also, are you trying to raid me? No, you're my overlord, so you kinda can't. Can I increase this? No, I need more herd, I see. So the fertility is manageable for now, but how long do we have left? Uh-oh. We have 1 year before things get really bad, chat. Oh, so I'm not a fan of Random New World? No, what I'm saying is that if there's one fan left, then it's me. And if there are no fans left, then that can only be because I'm dead. That's what I'm saying. During a Hafsarsan Zud, the only way is out. Okay, so we should prepare for this, shouldn't we? Like, we're gonna have to move. And we're gonna have to fight. So we should prepare. We have a decent-sized herd, which we can use. Like, we've been improving our army strength. I think that what we should do is just disband the army. Yeah, we're back home, so that's fine. We're gonna disband the army, and then we're going to prepare. Things are going to get really bad in about a year? So how do we plan a migration? This is a really fertile area. Damn, it's a really nice place. We're gonna wait and see how bad things get. Because even though this is a really nice place right now with high fertility, we might not necessarily want to move there. Kyrgyz Confederation? That's massive. Dude, this might make trying to migrate pretty difficult. We'll see. Oh, also, I'm 41 years old, and like, that's fine, but we should probably try to make sure that if we do happen to die soon, we don't get weird succession. So you're disobedient. I have less than 45 dread. Right, my dread is completely decayed. I guess I can negotiate their obedience. Both of these subjects are disobedient. How can I get obedience from you? I could steal his herd. That won't get me obedience, it's just funny. Okay, looking for herds actually. Can I steal yours? I can demand the herd. Hand the sheep over. Hand over the sheep and no one gets hurt. And then you know what, actually? No, I'm not gonna steal from you. Who can I steal from? I'm gonna steal from you. The nomadic lands of Finland called to you, true. So who are the Great Liao historically? I genuinely have no idea. Based on the name, I thought that they would be like a dynasty from somewhere in China that established a horde. Because that's what I think of when I hear like Great Liao. I'm like, that's unusual. But this is the Yelu dynasty, which is the dynasty that I think eventually moves over to here. So, I have no idea, genuinely. Like, let's take a look through their history, maybe. Because the house, I believe, does have some notability. Never mind. They are literally insignificant. Okay, what about the dynasty? Goes back to this guy. He was born in 872. Yeah, I don't know. They were great historically, so true. True and real. Okay, so I'm noticing that a lot of this guy's subjects, or his tributaries, have left. I think I should look at these other tributaries and say like, hey, we should work together to just not give tribute to this guy. The ones that are disloyal. The ones that are disobedient. I should say like, hey buddy, we should work together. Form a faction of interests against our liege. Because we don't want to offer, or like, we don't want to give him anything. But I don't think that's a thing that exists. I'm thinking outside of the game mechanics right now. I guess I just sit on my herd for a little bit. They ruled over where present-day Beijing is. Okay, so like I was kinda correct a little bit. Sort of? Sort of, kind of? They seem, from what I'm seeing, like they're a proper Chinese emperor dynasty. That would be an insane swap. To go from being like a Chinese dynasty to being a dynasty that rules over the steppes. Crazy migration. Oh, but you know what? They did actually hold some control over the steppes. Also known as the Khitan State, or officially the Great Liao. Huh. Wait, hold on. Liao in 1111, which is pretty soon. They end up controlling a lot of Beijing. Okay, so maybe I'm a little too far to the east. Which was my main complaint when I was playing the Mongols. I'm like, oh, I'm too far east, I don't get to interact with China, that sucks. And here I am, doing the same thing. It's fine. It's fine. I'll save my actual, like, Temujin playthrough for when they add China. Also, am I stealing from a guy who's actually in my prison? No, he's someone else's prisoner. That's really funny. Okay, so let's just see what happens, because we know things are about to get a little bit dicey. I'm really hoping it's just a regular cold Zud, but even if it's a cold Zud, we still have to move, because I mean, like, chat, we don't have, like, any fertility equilibrium in here. Frankly put, this place sucks. So... Let's see how this goes. Okay. Prisoner died in my dungeons? Oh, that's not good. I should have killed him myself. Because I could have gotten dread from that. Hold on. Where are my prisoners? Here we go. Can I kill you? Ooh. I lose stress, but I don't gain any dread. That makes it kind of useless. Well, not really, because I can still kill him for stress reduction. No point in ransoming, because nobody cares about him. Negotiate release would have me losing dread. I mean, are you good at what you do? You're alright, I guess. Maybe I can use him as an army general or something. Yeah, we'll keep you, actually. You're fine. How about you? What are you good at? Oh my god, is that the Red Hawk? Is that the guy himself? Okay, you know what? Yeah, you can be a soldier. That's fine. How about you? I will be a kind and benevolent ruler. Instead of killing you all, you will instead be pressed into service. You will not get paid. But you will become my my knights. Speaking of knights, accolades, I can make one of those. Maybe I should make my friend an accolade. Because he's cool like that. Charmer and Stalwart. Right, so when this is a primary accolade, it reduces the seduce face length. Okay. What happens if it's the secondary accolade? Oh, no, right, okay, I see. So when you're a primary accolade, you can get up to rank 5, and if you're secondary, you can get up to rank 6? Is that how this works? In which case, he's actually very mid. What if I have this guy instead? Contender and Valiant. Oh, that seems important. Okay, let's start with this, so that he can start with the army damage, and then he can be an accolade. And I don't know if being an accolade makes him loyal. No, it doesn't. I thought it could, maybe, because, you know, I'm giving him a high rank. I thought that would make him happy. Oh well. Could be two different dynasties with different names, or that split a long time ago. I mean, according to the wiki, they exist from 916 to 1125. The Great Liao. Unless you're referring to the dynasty that like moves over here, because I'm pretty sure that is the same dynasty. Hold on. So his name is... Oh, okay. Yeah, so the Emperor, at this point in time, what time is it? Not in real life, I mean in the game, 1076. So at this point in time, we actually are part of the era where they ruled over Beijing. And then apparently in 1124, there's a successor state established by Yelu Dashi in the western regions, also calling themselves the Great Liao. But then they get called Karakitai, and those are the guys that are over here. We're learning so much today. History Hour with Corbett. Happy birthday, King Corbett. Thank you. I appreciate that. Actually, like, speaking of which, I did get a couple of history books for my birthday, because I'm a nerd like that. So, when my parents ask me, like, what do you want for your birthday? I'm like, well, maybe some history books. Like, surprise me. I honestly don't care that much. Like, any history book is fine with me. I'll find them all interesting. And so I ended up getting... I got one book that was the, like a day in the life, or what's it called, like 24 hours in ancient China or something. And so it goes through the lives of like a bunch of different people over the course of like a standard day from, I think it's the 4th century in China. And then, hold on, let me go get those books. I think they're upstairs. I'm gonna bring them down and look at them for a second. Gonna share with the classroom. One moment. Okay, so the books that I got for my birthday. Yeah, so this one, I got one called 24 Hours in Ancient China. That's the one that I was talking about. A day in the life of the people who lived there. It's pretty cool. And then, okay, yeah, it's not the 4th century. 17 AD. That's what the book is about. So I got that one. And then I also got another one called The Last Embassy. It's about the Dutch mission of 1795 and the forgotten history of Western encounters with China. So that's another one. And then I got another book called History of the World from the Stone Age to the Tech Revolution. And it's got like a bunch of cool stuff in it too. It has like a lot of like actual artifacts and like technological innovations. It's pretty neat. And like a lot of pictures too. So we got like Machu Picchu in here. We got like the pharaohs, Persian architecture and stuff. It's really cool. Anyway, yeah, I'm nerding out about books that I got for my birthday. Anyway, how are we doing so far right now? Nothing on the Mongols? Yeah, tragically. I managed to skip the entire time period of the Mongols. Got the the 17 AD Chinese history book, and then there's the 1795 Chinese history book. Completely skipped the in-between. Anyway, what else am I looking for? Probably continue upgrading this because we end up getting more and more capital county fertility. And we really want that flat rate because it seems we get a huge percentage modifier, but that's not incredibly helpful, you know? Like, let me see here. If we look at our growth, look at these modifiers. We have enormous percentage modifiers. So if we add like another 20% onto this, it means almost nothing. Yeah, it means pretty much nothing. So, we're gonna keep on increasing that one main thing that we have, because it's a flat plus 0.15. So that's actually worth a lot. So, when does the season change? 15th of September. Okay, so if I can demand stuff from anybody, I should do it now. Because I get additional bonuses demanding herds from people. Actually, I think I can go and check inside these vassals as well. Like here. Yes, I can demand a herd from these guys. And we get additional because of the grazing season. So if we can demand herds, we need to do that, like, right now. Hey, buddy, I think you should give me a herd. But I guess he's not going to. A demand from you? No. Okay. Who else can I demand herds from? You don't have herds. You're a tributary. Never mind. That might be everybody. Okay, so maybe we can't demand any more herds, but, you know. Cold Zud! Oh my god, we actually got like the 17% chance. It's not like the apocalypse, it's just like Cold Zud. Okay, like, it's not great, but... Like, okay, it's better, it's an improvement. Unfortunately, fertility's looking pretty bad. So... Wait, consumption increase. Ah, because of the season. That's not good. Okay. I think we're going to want to move. Let me look at the fertility map mode. Yeah. Let's see. Let's look at the seasons. Yeah, okay. So we... Oh, okay. So we have a cold Zud. This is not great. We're increasing our consumption. Demand obedience has a higher acceptance rate. Interesting. But unfortunately, I still have no dread, so I can't really demand obedience. Perhaps I should negotiate obedience. I can bribe you with a herd. No, you would say no. Oh, you... What about you? Are you more reasonable? Nope, you're both incredibly unreasonable. How do I fix that? Oh, I'm gonna go on a hunt. We can fix it a little bit with a hunt. That could work, maybe. Oh, a county can only sustain one of these every 30 years. Okay, well, we'll hunt in here then. Can't even cross here? This desert is exceptionally dangerous. That makes sense. Okay, let's invite everybody. And we want to succeed. I mean, we could impose obedience on somebody. No, I think it's fine. We just want to succeed at first. Okay, oh right, we should have a master of hunt. That makes a lot of sense. Turil is my friend, but Maybe I should try and be friendlier with Masood. However, it doesn't really matter if he's obedient to me, does it? Because he's not one of those characters that I need to worry about, is he? He's a courtier. He's not one of my Kurultai. But perhaps he should be. No, he's still disobedient. Because being employed does not make him obedient. Okay. Do we gamble? I love gambling, so... I love gambling. Let's go. Yeah, we gamble. Huge, massive gamble. Shoot the bird. Ali. My Baghatur. He's a knight, okay. Yeah, you know what? If he becomes my friend, then maybe I can give him a position. Because he is obedient to me because he's my friend. So what if I give him a position in the council? Or the Kurultai? So, who would he replace? What would be a good idea? This guy's not loyal to me. I should replace him with my friend, who is good at this job. Wait, isn't this guy... This is one of the guys that I released from prison, right? Interesting how that works out. I capture him. In exchange for his service in my army, I release him from prison, and then he becomes my friend, and now he becomes a member of my cabinet. This guy, he is on the up right now. He's having a great time. Oh, that's expensive. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Well, in any case, now we have more approval than disapproval in the council. So that I think that was still worth it. It's always goofy watching this. Happy belated birthday. Thank you very much, Krishna. I appreciate that. Ooh, do we gamble this one? That's a tough gamble. It can become significantly more successful, but on the other hand, we could get a lot of people wounded, including my new friend, Ali. That would suck. I could get wounded, they could get wounded, another person could get wounded. That's pretty dangerous. Always gamble, may the streamer luck be with you. Gonna go watch a Hoi 4 vid, but have a good day. Happy birthday. Thank you, Go Papa. You can only lose 100% gambling, but think how much you could win. True. If you think about this, all I have to lose is my life and the lives of 2 other people. That's not even that bad if you really think about it. We gamble. Let's go. I love streamer luck. We're so back. Okay, I was so close to getting like the biggest success as well. We were so close. 100% boost to my luck stat for being a streamer. Okay, so we have, we don't get that much. We get this stuff, which is 40 dread, 100 legitimacy, 150 gold, 375 prestige, and every character gets a commander trait or a trait experience and gains prestige. Not bad. Also, I'm curious about this. Why is this not working? Effective countermeasures in hosting court. I see. Yeah, I can see how that could be a little bit of an issue. Well, okay, I guess in this case it's not worth it to steal this guy's herd. Like, instead we should go and steal a different herd. He's clearly too cautious about his herd. Can I steal this herd? Very unlikely to happen, stealing a herd from my own liege. But he doesn't have to know. Can I steal your herd? That's a big herd. I want that. Hand it over. Huge. Okay, so let's get back home and then let's see if we can... Oh, let's go! My son! Logistician, strong, tough soldier. He's goated. So let's look into what we can do for trying to migrate, because I think we still want to do that. Stolen keepsake. I can give it to my friend who gains 50 gold. Let's see. Wait. Oh, I was gonna say, like, wait, are these my kids fighting over this stuff? Like, no, this is a grown man and a grown woman fighting over this. Okay, so I get to decide who gets to have it, and like, obviously, there's one person who's my friend and is one of my council members. No, he's not a council member. He's a knight. But he's one of my friends, and he's a knight. And you, I don't even know who you are. So, yeah, I'm completely biased. I'm giving it to my friend. Are we literally stealing herds for the last 2 hours? Maybe. Oh shoot, they found out about me trying to steal the herd. Impossible. How could they have found out? Okay, who else can I steal a herd from? You. Be the herd. Okay, so my son needs to marry somebody. Let's bring in... We have a specific button for this, actually. Yeah, we do this, and then we choose recruit, and we're going to find eligible brides. Ooh. We should do that when we have the chance. Okay. So, my son. You are to pick from the brides we have brought. Or her. Okay, she is called Goodness the Beautiful, so like that's reasonable. Actually, do you even have any good stats? You are Hale, that's good. But I'm pretty sure if he marries any of these women, then we lose prestige, don't we? Like, what's even the point of that, then? No one that is actually beautiful would feel the need to call themselves the beautiful? No, it's an epithet. It's given to them by other people. Or a nickname, I guess. Like Alexander the Great probably didn't call himself the Great. Prestige is a small price to pay for true love. So real, so true. She is also lowborn, which makes it funny. Wait, he doesn't lose any prestige for this. Okay, so we can marry a lowborn and it doesn't even matter. Okay, so The thing is, my dude is 16 and like she's 30, and like that's kind of weird. She's like almost double his age. That's kind of weird. But she does have a trait, so like still worth considering, I guess. Although, actually, what are her stats? The stats are worth considering. Good diplomacy, good stewardship. Not great martial, but like he has pretty good martial, so it's not a big deal. Maybe she actually is the ideal choice. These are medieval steppe tribes. I don't think they care. That is true. They do not. Yeah, you know what? This might actually be the best choice. Although I don't want to get sucked into any random war here, okay? Like if this is gonna go sideways, then anyway. Yeah, you know what? Sure. Offer them a herd? No, I'm not doing that. You will get no dowry from me. Go for the best hat, true. Her hat is pretty fire. Okay, now, did you find out what happened? Why is this so negative? Effective countermeasures in the hosting court. People have figured out that I'm stealing the herds, and they're effectively countering my stealing. Like it's actually working. You know what? We're just gonna do it anyway. Who cares? Now, next question. Migration. We should move somewhere. And we should move somewhere where the grass is greener, quite literally. So how do I do that? We want to move to the central steppe where they have everlasting summer. That sounds really nice right now. So how do we make this happen? What's a white Zud? Oh, livestock die of starvation? Yeah, maybe we should really not stick around for this. Oh, that's their next season. Okay, well let's see if we can move to the central steppe. So what counts as central steppe? Like, where is this? Can I get like a highlight for this, or wait, I can oversee preparations. County fertility growth. Ooh, interesting. Okay, here we go. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, so we want to move somewhere over here. Oh, what are these? Ah, these are guys migrating. I see. Okay. County fertility. Cultures. Okay, so if I want to migrate, I want to move anywhere over here. It doesn't seem doable. Cannot migrate here, must be able to attack all rulers who hold land in that duchy. Okay, so it's outside of my migration range, that's it. Who on earth is trying to migrate further east right now? Are they insane? Are they crazy? Okay, I want to move over here. This has really good average fertility, and until that disappears, I want to take advantage of it. Now, that being said, I'm going to have to fight people over this, aren't I? The Buku Duchy. Military? Oh, okay, yeah, that's my suzerain. And they say that I'm not allowed to migrate. Why is that? He has the Gurkhan. Okay, so he's saying like, no, you're not migrating. You're not taking this land. Okay, fine. Oh, it's hard to see. Hold on. Okay, because he directly owns this stuff, or at least he has a subject that owns that stuff. So he's saying like, no, you can't migrate there. Okay, let's see if we can migrate over here then. They say no. Combined military strength. Chat, they're stronger than me. Wait, are they? Rulers and your selected migration target. Combined military strength. Chat, is this real? It doesn't look like it. Oh, they're in a federation. Hold on, I completely must have... Oh, yes, you're right, the Kyrgyz Confederation. Yeah, I actually mentioned how this would be an issue, didn't I? How they might affect my migration. Right. Okay, that's a really important point. Okay. So how do I not have that issue? How do I migrate anyway? Gotta get into that Mongol grind set, I guess so. Okay, so yeah, that's a combined military strength of 50 billion. How about up here? Can't do that, can't do that. Can do this. 51% fertility. I mean, dude, anything is better than mine. My fertility average rating is like, what, 17? Literally anything is better than mine. The Oirats, maybe? Like, why do you have so much fertility in this capital? Because you just gained a whole bunch at once. Okay. Alright. How did they gain this, chat? I'm seeing a whole bunch of people with, like, a lot of fertility, and I don't have that, and I don't know how they gained this. They might have just recently taken it from a herder? Oh, is that how that works? Demand pasture land. Oh, I see, I see. So the herders, they increase the fertility. Oh, that's why the fertility equilibrium's 100 here. So they probably just stole this from, like, these guys and forced them to move over here. Okay, okay, I'm getting ya. I think I understand. So we're at a huge disadvantage because we don't have any herders around us. Unless I released some territory as a herd, like here, and then I could swap back and forth between these two. Because right now we're not next to any herders. Actually, that calls into question something else, which is like, if I do move, what happens to my subjects? And what happens to my territory if I move? These guys still have a better combined military strength. I could move here, I guess. They say no to this. I think we're gonna have to kill these guys, unfortunately. Let me do a save, I guess. And then if I want to migrate, what if I just say, hey, I want to move here. And maybe set my capital down here. Now they won't accept it if I offer. So what if I just migrate anyway? Oh, hold on. Migrating there will result in a war over that territory. You cede your counties to herders and lose your other landed titles. If you create a herd, there's also a possibility of some random guy taking over that county you just released. I think we're fairly safe in this case. Because there's nobody next to us. But either way, this place just kind of sucks. I mean, there's really nothing here. We have to migrate. So, it's gonna be by force. We're gonna push our way in. Do what you have to for the survival of the tribe. Okay, so yeah, it literally does just release herders here, okay. And I've lost quite a few people. Oh, are these no longer my subjects? No, they are still my subjects. They're just not obedient, okay. Okay, sound the drums of war. Oh, also, we have money. We should upgrade these. Can't upgrade that. That's very expensive. Would upgrade this. Or could upgrade this. No, I want to upgrade this, actually. That's what I want. We can actually do that. Yeah, that's fine. Becoming an adventurer screws over your herd size and you start again with nomad buildings. Oh, no thank you. It's okay. I think I'm just gonna steal stuff from people. No thanks, I prefer theft. Inspire conversion. Hey, buddy. I think I said no already. I will remain resolute, even if everyone else demands that the Nestorians convert. I shall not. Alright, yeah, let's not make this harder than it has to be. Just hand over the territory, thank you. Okay. And we got absolutely no war score for that. Very cool. Okay, who's next? Oh, is that a Federation? Did I mess up? Oh, I might have messed up. No, I didn't mess up. Is this a Federation? No, you are actually the leader of... Oh, never mind, never mind. These are subjects. Subjects who are disobedient and don't like you. Interesting. Well, they're tributaries, I think, so... Of course, they're not going to fight for their overlord. They don't care. The martial perk will go with cavalry. Oh, hello. Oh, you only have regular nomadic hordes. Horde riders. Yeah, we're gonna crush you, actually. But before we do, we're gonna walk around and go from the other way, because there's a river here. Oh, wait, when can I get here? 15 days. When do you get here? 17 days. Let me speed 3 this. We get there on the 11th, you get there on the 13th. Give me 1 day. Nice. 13th, 12th. Ah, you're smart. Well, I think we're gonna be fine, just given the archer cavalry that we have. Like, this is hills, not mountains, which means our archer cavalry actually gain an additional bonus. And they're insanely good units anyway, so I think we're going to win this. Yeah, okay, perfect. You need a successor as well. How expensive is that? 75's not bad. We can do that. Can also imprison you, but that's fine. All allies? No, that's fine. Okay, all we need to do is siege, I think. Because these guys don't really have an opportunity to fight me and win, so I don't really need to worry about them. Just want to say I love the thumbnail for this video. Thank you, thank you. That was funny story behind the artwork for this one. I actually commissioned that last year, and then I ended up not using it. So I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should use it this year then. What do you get? Steel Herd gets focused on goal. Well, yeah, we're locked into stealing that. Speaking of stealing that, we can definitely just take that. Yoink. Thank you. Oh, they just dissolved. Okay, cool. Alright. So when we take something, do they just disappear? Oh, or do we swap places? Oh, they get moved over here. They get the terrible land. Let's go. They get the garbage. Unfortunately, I don't think I get to keep my subjects, do I? Or do they move with me? No. Okay, no. Well, maybe they do move with me. Like you're not that guy, right? No. I don't think you are my friends. No. Okay, so this guy just absorbs that territory. You get the garbage, terrible, no good land. Congratulations. And we get also really bad land, but it's like marginally better. Pretty much. So we're gonna move the capital to the place that's decent. We really didn't get much of a benefit out of this, but at least we moved more towards the west marginally. Which means if we wanted to, we could migrate a second time. Now, how long is it until the next thing? Let's see. Given how close we are here, and we might be able to, like, push into this area. There's a decent chance that we want to stay somewhere in the middle here. So I think we want to migrate again, though, don't we? I mean, I'm still a tributary to this guy. What if I just, like... Yeah, what if I just stop paying him tribute? What if I just say, actually, I don't like you? Oh, also, I can declare wars to, like, bring people under my tribute, or my tributary status. I can enforce tributary status. You'll hurt his feelings? That's probably true. That's not very nice. He might declare war on you to establish tributary status again? Oh, he might. And looking up here, it seems like that could be what's going on. Yeah, I think I have to get further away in order to stand a chance, or see if I can join a confederation. Because right now, where I am a tributary under this guy, which I'm not super stoked about. That's not as much gain as I thought I would be getting. Oh, also, yeah, it moves my culture around, I guess. That's not very much of a herd. I thought I would be getting a lot more than that. Oh, there's no county control. That makes sense. Also, what? What is this? Poisonous land? What? Oh, that's not good. Okay. Alright, so when we move, we need to establish control over the land, otherwise we don't get anything from the herds. Okay, so we have to make the choice to either stand here or move. Either stay here and start trying to build control, or move and find a better place to stay. So let's see if we can migrate again. That's a lot of people, that's a lot of people, that's a lot of people. Is there anywhere that I can, in theory, actually fight? And maybe take something? No. That's rough. But maybe if I ask really nicely. No, you don't like me. You might actually. Hold on. What if I become friends with you? Because the fertility is going to go up for you. There is actually good fertility in this region. So what if I just ask really nicely? Okay, and he's saying no because his opinion of me is not very high. Another ruler's already negotiated a peaceful migration there. What if I do a mean migration? Thank you for the birthday wishes. Although I can't read the Cyrillic alphabet, so I can't read your name, but I appreciate that. Thoughts on if Roman Empire should get hegemony status in the China DLC? I don't know what that means. You're asking a turtle his opinion on flight. I don't know. Oh, these guys would accept. Hold on. They're chill like that. Because they're terrified of me. I don't know why, but like... Okay. That's fine. That's fine if they're terrified of me. I'm just gonna move in. Gemini is the new tier above Empire. Interesting. Okay, so they're introducing a new tier for the next DLC. I guess that would make sense for Rome then, right? Because when we look at, like, the Empire titles, I mean, you have Francia, Italia, the Byzantine Empire, Hispania. But for the Roman Empire, you need, like, 5 different Empire titles to make that up. And so it feels kind of weird to forge a new Empire level title out of 5 other Empire titles. So a hegemony kind of makes sense. What is your opinion on flight? It's pretty cool. Although not a huge fan of like the 8-hour transatlantic flights. Those are kind of, yeah, mentally taxing. What's your opinion on turtles? They're pretty cool. Honestly, turtles are one of the cooler reptiles. Honestly, cooler than snakes. But maybe not as cool as, like, chameleons, you know? Anyway, a new place to call home. Okay, so they... I like how I'm still part of the Great Liao. We're gonna break tributary status soon. But I want to see... Because these guys are allowing me to stay here. It's very nice of them, right? Now, out of curiosity, like, what does that mean in terms of our relationship with them? So we arrive, and okay, so these guys are in control of this territory, right? Yeah, so they've given it to me graciously and kind of out of fear. Now, I can start a new tributary contract. Or I could immediately betray him. And I think I have enough soldiers to just be like, lol, get swindled. I think I'm strong enough to be like, Thanks for the land, loser. I mean, he was terrified of me, which is why he gave me the land. What's he gonna do? Fight me over it? I don't think so. I bow to nobody. Especially not the great Liao. Okay, yeah, so that's what ends up happening if you don't pay tribute. He just goes in and kills you. Okay, yeah. I don't bow to you anymore. Nice place, though. Okay, so what are we gonna do with this? What should I do with this place? Quite nice. Very nice season over here. So we're getting a lot of monthly herd. Lots of fertile land. Pretty nice place. And how long do we have until this changes? Because we know we're going to get a cold Zud or a half Sarsun Zud in... How long is that? Another 7 years. So we have 7 years before we have to move again. And I think it's pretty likely that we're probably going to end up moving further west, but we could move back east. The problem with moving back east is I've now pissed off the guy who owns the east, so maybe we don't want to go back there. Start bullying your neighbors into giving you tribute? That's true, we should do that. What's your former overlord's land looking like? Are they also zudzing it up right now? Well, it's pretty zudzy, I can't lie. Like over there we have the cold Zud, and then either we get the white Zud and they're gonna start starving, or it's the everlasting summer and things look really great for them. I kind of hope it's the white Zud because I wish them infinite suffering. In the west, we might have a chance of getting an abundant grazing season, which would be cool, but then we have to deal with the Cumans. So it's a pick your poison kind of moment. Go west until you can form Vinland. Okay, anyway. Maybe we just establish ourselves in this region. The problem is that we're always going to get a Zud. But if we can establish ourselves well enough, maybe we can outlast that Zud by being powerful. Kinda like how the Cumans don't need to migrate because they're strong. And the Great Liao doesn't migrate because they're strong. What if I become strong using this season, and then I don't have to migrate? Go to India and become an elephant lord. Unfortunately, we can't migrate out of the steppe. So, yeah, we can't migrate down south. We can't even migrate here. But we can expand the steppe, right? Where's that button? Oh, we can call for Confederation. Where is that? Expand the steppes. Okay, so what can we do? Northern Siberia, Transoxiana, the Caucasus, Southern Russia, Northern Russia, the Eastern Balkans, and the Tarim Basin. What's the Tarim Basin? Okay, so if we hold this territory, we can turn it into the steppe. Which makes me think we could just keep on expanding the steppe. I mean, what's the maximum extent? Genuine question, actually. They must have a dev diary on this, and I need this answered immediately. CK3 step expansion. That's going to give me the DLC. Dev diaries. Surely there's got to be one that kind of like shows me the extent that I can transform the steppe. Herders, the Great Steppe. Expand. Maybe they don't actually mention it. One tier up, you can invade a kingdom outside of the steppe and start raising settlements down. Huge. Okay, so somebody must have maximally expanded the steppe, right? If I go to the CK3 Reddit, actually, there's gonna be... I predict that there's going to be a post where someone's gonna be like, oh, this is the maximum extent that you can expand the steppe by. Because that seems like something that someone would make a Reddit post about. Unless they didn't actually do that, which would be crazy. Oh, well, someone already did a world conquest as the Mongol Empire, so I mean, there's that. There's an achievement for a world conquest as Temujin. Bruh. Oh my god, people are insane in this game. Of course, I go to the CK3 subreddit and all I see is like world conquests at this point, and it's like, man. Okay. You can make the whole world a steppe if you conquer it as the Great Khan? Oh, okay, so that's what they mean. Okay, so there's actually no hard limit on what can be considered part of the steppe. Oh goodness, I'm seeing people who have ridiculous looking confederations as well. Oh, they definitely messed something up in this DLC, didn't they? Like, they've definitely added mechanics that can be completely absurd. That's lovely. But like that's the fun of it, to be honest. The absurd mechanics make the game. Okay, so I guess there's no actual maximal extent of the steppe. Interesting. Alright, well, I have too many holdings. So what should I do with these holdings? Which holdings do I not care about? And what should I do with them? Should I turn them into subjects, or should I give them to herders and then force those herders into being tributaries? Because, like, these are tributaries, aren't they? Yeah, these are tributaries. So you can turn herders into tributaries. That seems like a useful long-term solution to grow your herd without having to move. I can also call for Confederation, but with whom? Alright, we can also change these. We don't need to herd max anymore. That doesn't seem like a very good option. What are you good at? Diplomacy. Okay, so you can keep this. What are you good at? Not a lot, but you can do something with economics. You can manage the fertility of our new capital. What are you good at? Also fertility. You can manage this. And you're good at warfare, so you can continue with that. I've heard herders are good. They seem to be. It seems like they're the long-term solution to growing your herd without having to move everywhere. But let me see about this Confederation thing. Restricts dominance, prevents creating new titles. Maybe we don't want to do that. No, I don't want a confederation. I want subjugation. I want to take things from people. That's hard to do with the Confederation next to me, though. But there's still stuff in the north that I can subjugate. Like, you're a tributary of this guy, and he's not in the Confederation, is he? Oh, no, he is. The Kyrgyz Confederation. Do I have a map mode to actually show me the confederations? No. Because, like, I can't quite tell who is and who isn't in this confederation. Like, are you part of it? Yes, you are. But I wouldn't have known that because the colors aren't the same, so... No map mode for that confederation, then. Okay, so there's this guy. I should declare war on him. Or, hold on, let me see. Who are you, Confederation, a tribe under? Oh, I can definitely take this guy, because you are a tributary of this guy who's in the Confederation, but this guy's not in the Confederation. Or the Confederation. So that means that if I attack this guy, I'm not actually attacking the Confederation, I'm attacking a tributary of the Confederation. Speaking of which, I should hand these out. Actually, which places do I prefer? I want to keep these two, I think. So if I grant them to a subject, they become vassals and they can use the stuff. Okay. They're not herders, but... it's tough. I don't know, man. Like, I'm thinking, do I want herders or do I want to have tributaries? Or vassals, I guess, not tributaries. This guy's a vassal, isn't he? It doesn't say. Oh yeah, okay, you are a vassal. Gotcha. So a vassal in this case is pretty much the same as usual. Okay, we're gonna make vassals. That's fine. And we're just gonna give them to random people. That's okay. So you are going to be my vassals, and you're going to grant me some herd each month, I guess? That's cool. And then we're going to demand subjugation from people. Thematic County Quarrel. So that just gives it directly to me, or... yeah, I guess so. So I guess you want to have vassals more than tributaries then, right? Yeah, I think so. Better to have that under direct control, maybe. Okay, we will go to war. Oh, also, refill men at arms using gold, I guess. And then we go over here and we want to upgrade this. No, we can't because we're broke. No, I just actually need to upgrade this. Oh wait, what's our vassal limit? I didn't even think about that. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to find things in this game. Any vassal limit? Anything at all? Okay, I don't know. We're just gonna upgrade this though. Yeah. Well, I want to upgrade this first. Because, you know, more fertility. Vassal limit should be in the domain succession / other tab thing. Okay. I see. I'm gonna replace the Spy Master with this guy then. They're now obedient. Okay, nice. And then this vassal can change the contract. Oh, I see. Can change the herd tithes freely without actually needing to have a reason for that. Interesting. I can give you a directive as well. Dude, this is a complex. Thank you, TD Lane. This year you're given 1,000 blue Sicilies. The bluest of Sicilies. A Sicily so blue, it literally burns the pixels of your screen. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, increasing county fertility I guess is fine. I'm gonna ask you... let me see. Actually, yeah, you're cool. So, like, you like me, so I'm gonna increase your herd tithe. They wouldn't like this. Ah, I cannot demand more than one tyrannical change. Is it tyrannical? I mean, I gave you this territory. Yeah, I'm gonna increase the herd tithe. Cruel tie rights, what does that mean? Oh, right, it's the council. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna give me more herd. And you actually don't like me. What are you good at? Nothing? Okay, well, you're just kind of cringe. That's fine. Call to war? What do you mean this retaliation war? Oh, you did something stupid, didn't you? You fool. What did you do? Oh no, you were actually declaring the war, I see. Oh yeah, you do need my help, don't you? Yeah, okay, fine. Where am I? Oh, here I am. What is this? Disagreeable herders. Well, maybe they should start agreeing. I'm in an army. You're right, I am. Okay, yeah, I guess I should not be leading the army. Yeah, you're cool. That's fine. Alright. What's the problem here? Damn, that is crazy danger just for being in the taiga. 46%? I have to spend money every time I leave my capital? That sucks. Maybe I should move my capital. Because that's kind of crazy. It's not that expensive though, to be honest. Forest Guide makes that really manageable. Okay. So you've lived here for generations, and then we arrived, now you're facing food shortages. Okay, how is that my problem? Okay, just work for me, it's fine. Yeah, we can call for Confederation. I'm just thinking, like, with whom? Who's gonna confederate with me? You are part of a Confederation. Actually, I would like to see... I really want to see the full map of the Confederation. I just don't think I can. Like, you can't click on this, so... I just have to guess whether or not someone's in the Federation. Like, are you in it? You are in it, okay. You are in it? Are you in it? You're not in it. So, can I attack you? Yeah, I could. Okay, okay. So, I literally do just have to guess. Oh, let's see. Hold on. How can federations be real if our money isn't real? Because the people are real, and the people are like, we should have a confederation. Or something like that. That was quick. That's a really big ransom. Ransom for money or for herd? Gonna ransom for... we're gonna ransom for money, because I think it's easier to get herd. Thank you. So I get to take this, and then I get to... I mean, I could turn it into a herd, and then I could try to, like, subjugate the guy here if I turn it into a herd, right? Also, am I going to help you? That's a lot of people. Wait, do I have a unique thing in my culture? Is that what this is? Ah, okay, yeah. So, Mangudai. Oh, interesting. This is unique to us, I think. Interesting. Well, maybe not unique, but... Yeah, so the Mongols also get that. These are so mid, man. Well, hold on. Maybe they have good stats? Oh, I can't even hover over them. Never mind. Counties of this culture start with Siberian permafrost? Okay, that's so weird. Anyway. Yeah, so I'm gonna do a save real quick because I don't really know what the outcome is gonna be when I do this. But we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna go here, and we're basically going to demand as tributary. Wait, what does this do? Demand the land of a... Oh, it's directly just demanding that they give it to me. Okay. Yeah, so you're going to become a tributary herd, which I think is a good idea. Because that means that you just provide me with additional herd for free, and you actually take care of this land, which means you get more herd to give to me for free. I like this. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think we can actually win this war. You're moving to besiege something. Buddy, I really don't think we're gonna get anything done here. I am not optimistic, but you know what? You know what? We're going to lower these 37 days. That's fine. We're gonna disband them so that we can station them somewhere. And then we can station you here, which doesn't do literally anything. And then we can not refill the men-at-arms. Okay, now we can. Recruit from subject. Ooh, interesting. Upgrade the holds, or the horde regiment. We're gonna go with more Mangudais, because these guys are like really good. Maybe unreasonably good. Well, not very good defensively. But really good offensively. Maybe I should get one heavy horse archer. Just one unit of those. And what about these nomad lancers? Steppe raiders don't really seem worth it. Nomad lancers are pretty good. Okay, we're going to get maybe one thing of nomad lancers, one thing of heavy horse archers, and then maybe one more Mangudai. Yeah. And then we're going to refill that, and then maybe go to war and see what we can get done. I am not converting to tourism. Who are you? Just a wandering dude? Just some guy? Okay. Yeah, okay, sure, that's fine. Contentious Grazeland. Alright, let's see what happens. Again, gotta spend money just to go see people. Forest Guide. Let's take a look. Contention between Tural, my friend, and probably somebody... No, this is also one of my Kurultai members. I can just say, actually, I should own it. So based. But no, if I want to have additional horde for the long term, or herd for the long term, then I'm going to want additional control. Okay, and how are we doing on this army? Oh, it's already... Okay, that makes sense. We'll raise the army, and it's a little expensive, but it is very high quality, and we're going to send ourselves out to war. Dude, that's a terrifying army. That's actually horrifying. What are these? Oh, the game doesn't want me to know what those are. Okay, never mind. Light cavalry, so not the worst thing. Archer cavalry, so not terrible. Okay, and then we have more light cavalry. I don't know if I'm gonna win that, chat. We'll find out, I guess. If this guy groups up with me, then like, maybe. Oh. No, don't do this to me. No. Oh, I'm not ready to die yet. I'm not ready to die yet. I'm not... No, hold on. What's happening? Why am I dying? I wasn't dying 3 seconds ago. Also, I should not be leading that army. I was never supposed to be... Never supposed to be leading that army. That's who was supposed to be leading that army. No, guys, I can't die yet. Guys. Hold on. Is the succession secured? 3 approve, 1 opposes. Okay. So my player heir. A random consequence will happen because we... Right, because we have 1 disobedient guy. Oh, okay. No, this is fine. 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 We are going to swap this guy out for somebody else. And nobody actually likes me. Shoot. Hold on. Hey, man. Literally on my deathbed, can you please become obedient? Please? 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 Oh. Time has to pass for him to accept it and I can't. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Guys. Guys, we're not even gonna die. It's gonna be fine. We're not even going to die. Fuck. That's not good. Yeah, that's really not good. Yeah, that's not good. But hey, I no longer have an actual obligation to fight this war. Because we're not allied anymore, so that's fine. Wait, are we allied? How are we still allied? Oh, because right, that's my new guy's, that's his wife. I'm not helping them. We have bigger issues to figure out. Maybe we do go with the Marshal this time. What are my stats? 10 Marshal? That's pretty cringe for having a Marshal focus. You need more martial. Yeah, so this is not a good situation. Yeah. And you don't like me. Yeah, okay. You can have that, and we're gonna try and be friends. And you... I actually just don't like you, to be honest, but you are a vassal, so fine. Swear blood brotherhood. Common foe unites us. I mean, kind of? You don't like me. So yeah, that could have gone better. That could have gone better. All right. Okay. Yeah. Let's figure this out. We can sort of roll with this. That's fine. As long as I don't die, because this... yeah, okay. I don't know how succession law works on the steppe, but I don't know if my daughter is going to become the new High Chiefess. I don't know if that's allowed. Oh no, we have one High Chiefess here. Hold on. Well, right, yeah, okay, so... enables laws, male only into male preference succession. Oh, do we have male preference succession? We have chaotic succession. I guess I am allowed to have her as the heir. We have nomadic succession. Well, it seems she's still allowed to be the heir, so... I might as well give her an education focus, but we don't know what she's interested in right now, so it's not really worth it. Okay, new plan. New plan is we're going to raid things. We're just going to steal things from people. Yep, that's what we're going to do. But we're at war, which kind of sucks. So can I leave this? No, because that's not how CK3 works as a video game. So I'm going to have to wait for that guy to get his teeth kicked in, and then he's going to lose the war. And I'm going to get a voice crack, and then I'm going to go raid people. Yeah, we're sticking with Nestorian because that was like the entire reason we're here. Thank you, Khalraboop, for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that. Actually, how long has it been? Almost a 5-hour stream and I've done nothing. That is honestly a classic Orbit stream though, so. Yeah, we can pay a little bit. That's fine. Oh, also, don't I have a button I can press? Well, I did. But I'm now missing piety and... yeah, okay. Hold on. Has the music been too loud the whole time? Let's do that. Okay, we're gonna go down the same path for that. Okay, he's gonna lose the war. Lovely. That is totally fine with me, except he only lost 9%. I'm never gonna be able to raid anything in this game. Actually, if I can't raid anything, I might as well declare war. Sovereignty war. We're not fighting that. Never mind. We're not fighting that. Yep, nope, never mind. And who are you? Neighboring ruler. I'm gonna go with a county quarrel. But I can't, because I am disgraced. So, to solve that, we're going to go on a hunt. And we're gonna hunt in here. And we're going to invite everybody. And I'm not risking it. This is our opportunity to prove ourselves as the new chief. Why'd you turn it off? No, I just turned it down like 10 or 20%. No, Toril! Toril kind of doesn't like us, which is weird because he really liked our father. But I guess it's because of the short reign and disgraced. I don't want to leave him to the boars, that's mean. We'll see what we can do. What do we want to do? An ambush would give us animal observation, which is pretty useful, unless we fail, which we might. We actually have a better chance of doing this. Okay, success, that's good. That's really good. Ooh, I can have that bow, or I don't get to see what it is. Here we go. Prowess, enemy fatal casualties, night effectiveness. If he keeps it, then everybody likes me a little bit more. But I want success, and we're super close to the next level. Let's see. Oh. If you do not host a feast before the year is up, you will lose prestige and opinion. Well, how expensive is a feast? I don't have a lot of money. I feel like we can get a really cheap feast, so like maybe we couldn't do that, maybe. Or we could do this. No, we'll do this. We'll have a feast for it. Agreeable horses. I love those memes. Oh, also, am I lagging? I am lagging. That's weird. Is that because of the horses? It could be. Wait. No, it's not because of the horses. Something's going wrong. What? Am I lagging now? No, maybe it was the horses. That's weird. What's going on over there in the Twitch chat? 5-hour stream and I don't even get to watch? Well, there's always the VOD, I guess. No more lag, literally just horses. That's crazy. Okay, we do need to host a feast. We kind of have to, otherwise people will hate us because I kind of said that I would. Let's have it in the capital. We don't need this. We're gonna make it as cheap as possible once we get home. Because I didn't plan on hosting a feast. Am I home now? Yes, okay. I didn't plan on hosting a feast, so... Also, interesting. Only hosted from January to March, but I do need to host one by the end of the year, which means we don't get this choice. We'll go with a regular one, we'll host it in the capital. Gonna make it as cheap as possible, really. Well, we need prestige, actually, so we're fine on upgrading that. We don't even have courtly vassals, and the opinion gain is not that important to me, so we're gonna keep it like this. We don't want recreation. It would be nice if I could befriend somebody, especially somebody who is a member of my Kurul Tai, who may not arrive in time. I don't know, I feel like he is. Pretty sure he's going to be able to do that. Where is he? In Kulunda? He's literally in the capital. If he doesn't arrive on time, that's because he hates me. Wait a second. So we have 2 people that are loyal. 3 that are disloyal. You're a vassal, and you're a vassal. I should be friends with my spy master. Yeah, I should try to be friends with my spy master. So, feast, capital. You know what, we'll keep the moderate gain, that's fine. And then we want to befriend my spy master with an honorary guest being my other vassal, so that hopefully I can, you know, make them both friendly. Okay, that should work out, and it's incredibly expensive, and I don't like that it's super expensive, but this is what we need in order to, I don't know, be able to improve our situation, so I think it's worth it. Because we need a lot more prestige to become established, so that we can actually do stuff. On top of that, actually, I want to not be at war, to be honest. But that'll take a while. Alright, complete. Hey, he becomes my friend, let's go! Okay, so the spy master is now my friend, he is now obedient and my friend, so he's not gonna kill me. Probably. Now let's see about the guest of honor. Can lose stress, doesn't really matter. Ooh. Every guest with one trait in common with me gains opinion. I mean, what do I have? Gluttonous, honest, humble. Yeah, I should do that, because this guy is also... Wait, is he he's just like me for real? For a second I thought this was just me, and then I'm like, wait a second. Because he's also humble, gluttonous, and honest. That's funny. Alright, yeah, I guess we could do the middle one. But, no, actually, I want prestige. I lied. Hey Watcher, hi Corbett, sorry I'm late for your birthday, what present do you want? No worries, honestly I'm late to my own birthday because that was 5 days ago and I didn't get the chance to stream an actual birthday stream until today because of how busy I've been, so don't even worry about it. And honestly, I can't even think of like a present. Like I don't even know. And we're cool with this guy. That's cool. Also, thank you, Ray13, for the birthday wishes. Funny how you two have literally the same personality and have a negative base opinion of each other. Yeah. Literally, he just like me for real, but I hate that guy. I bet I can out-eat him. It's literally, this is the guy. We're both humble, honest, and gluttonous. And I'm over here like, I bet I can out-eat you. Like, I'm just beefing with him for no reason. I don't need this. Yeah, no, I don't need to do that. We'll have the plus 20, that's fine. And then a toast to him as well. This is the same guy that I'm trying to, like, be friends with. See, now he really likes me because he has a good opinion of me. I have earned the respect of my people. I am now distinguished in prestige. I have earned the good graces of my spy master, who's now my friend, and the other vassal of mine, who respects me and obeys my orders. Things are looking pretty good, except for the fact that we have no fertility. That's pretty bad. I think we need to increase the county control. That's a big thing that we need to work on. How do I do that? We're gaining some from control growth. Do we not have something? Oh yeah, we can just increase control, of course, naturally. So just do that, please. Thank you. Yeah, this guy is kind of on his own. Like, he's kind of cooked. Really not my problem, though. Like, that's a shame. About Stellaris DLC? No, you don't have to worry about that because I already asked them for it. And they already gave me the DLC, so. And you didn't want to have a feast? I mean, yeah, because it's expensive. I didn't plan on it because it ate up like half my treasury. Yeah. Play EU5? I wish I were playing EU5 right now. Tragically, I literally don't have game access. Like, when they gave it to us for 2 weeks, it was for 2 weeks. We don't have it anymore. None of us have it. As far as I'm aware, none of us have it. At least I don't. But I can assure you, if I had EU5 right now, I wouldn't be streaming CK3. I'd be playing more of it. You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and trust her. Like, that's... She's a flamboyant trickster, a covetous paragon, and lustful. I don't exactly trust her, but I'm gonna trust her anyway, because that's how my guy is gonna sleep at night. Oh, there is one game that I was interested in looking at, because people have been saying that it's really good, but I didn't really take too much of a look. I don't remember what it's called. Something 33. Expedition 33, that's the game. People have been saying it's really, really good. "97% liked this game?" If that game is like genuinely actually good, then I will have to apologize to the entire nation of France for anything bad I have ever said. If it's actually a good game, unironically. I will never speak ill of the French ever again. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Oops. I don't think I actually updated the details on the new EU5 video that I released today. I forgot to do that. That needs to be added to the playlist. And... okay, I do have the video there, but I should go here. I should go to the original video. That's not it. This video. No, that is the video, my bad. That one, and then go to the details and go... put that there and save this, and then I need to actually open up the video itself. Please, I don't want to hear my own voice because that's cringe. Stop. Thank you. And then here we go. Put it in the pinned comment as well. Follow up / guide video here. Did that actually link to the right video, or did I press the wrong one? I did do the right one. Perfect. Okay, nice. Let's see. Okay. Forgot to do that a little bit. France does good games if they aren't Ubisoft. Real and true and real and kind of true and kind of real and kind of true. They also made Arcane, so they get that too. I can't believe I'm saying this, but the French are on the up right now. Like they've created too much good media recently. Like I'm forced to respect them. Arcane is French. The studio that animated Arcane, it's a French animation studio. And like the Arcane animation is genuinely insane. Aren't you Canadian? Half your country is French? Like a different French though, you know? Like the same way that I wouldn't say like, oh, my opinion of the English has changed. And I wouldn't be referencing the Americans when I say that. You know what I mean? Like it's just, it's not the same thing. Like they aren't like French, you know, like they're like Québécois. You know what I mean? Like they speak French the same way I speak English, but I'm not English. You get me? I'm like Anglo, I guess. Like I speak English. Anglo-Canadian culture. Specifically the variety that is localized to one portion of Ontario, I suppose. Is it really half of Canada? I thought it was just the capital province of Canada was French. No, it's like close-ish. Oh, also, yeah, sorry, Gelaraboop. There's actually no mods in this. Yeah, no, we don't... I'm just playing vanilla right now. I'm just trying to figure out this DLC. And like, it's not half of Canada. It's mainly Quebec, but also New Brunswick has a large French-speaking population. But also you have the Franco-Ontariens, which are like the French-speaking Ontarians, of which there are many more, I think, in the north than there are in the south. And then there are other French communities that also exist throughout the other provinces, but they aren't as prominent. But yeah, like, there's more French than just in Quebec. Or Quebec. That's how they prefer that's pronounced. I also never speak ill of the Quebecois. Although I used to as a joke. I never really meant it, but like as a joke I would sometimes, but now I don't. Don't forget the Métis who also sometimes speak French. That's true. Right. What was I doing again? Oh, I'm waiting for this guy to, like, lose his war, right? That's what's going on. It's almost like the cultural identity of a country can't be simply traced back to one single culture. True. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Even Japan, which is a rather homogenized society due to, like, the Tokugawa shogunate, even then, they still have, like, the Ainu in the north in Hokkaido, which has a different cultural identity. Well, however many are left, at least. What's going on here? Who are you? Oh, my wife wants to win my heart through romance. Like, that's cool, actually. Yeah, you can do that. That's cool. Unfortunately, Expedition 33 is not within my budget. That's totally fine. Like, no, that's not an issue. Don't even worry about it. Like, you don't have to get me anything. Like, truly, like, don't worry about it too much. Invited activity. Yeah, you know what? I can do that. That's cool. Ooh, even with the forest guide, it's this bad? Really? Because I guess the county control's bad. That makes it complicated. Because if I want to... If I want to fix that... Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. There's like a much easier solution to this. That I'm just not finding because I'm dumb. Can I do this? And then go back this way? Is that too slow? I don't know. Hopefully it's fine. Hopefully I will arrive on time. Meanwhile, I'm over here playing Skyrim with more and more mods because of Pro. Well, don't worry, you have another 7 years to save up for Elder Scrolls 6, so don't even worry about it. Even the French, which tried to fight cultural differences, have cultural differences. True. They still have a little bit of that Languedoc and Languedoc. A little bit of that. And the Bretons. Okay, that seems like a bad idea. We'll go with the bottom one. Yeah. And that's assuming we won't be getting Skyrim remastered. If they release another version of Skyrim, I will actually just not buy the Elder Scrolls 6. I will, like, if they release another version of Skyrim at this point, I might just boycott them. Like, come on, man. And I got Oblivion remastered. I am the fool that did that. And I'm still gonna play that on stream at some point, mark my words. What do I want to do here? I'm probably gonna be fine. Okay, well, that sucks, but oh well. Ooh. That could be pretty bad. This is fine, actually. You hunt an impressive number, so either the feast is free next, or we still gain herd. I'm okay with that. Free feast. Let's go. Alright, next. We gamble. Did it work? Huge. I'm so good at this chat. Okay, nice. Alright, now that we're here, I don't like how the humans are expanding again, but now that we're here, we're going to probably invade a few people. What is this? You're obedient to me. Oh, because you've sworn your obedience to me. Oh, right, because you swore obedience to my father. So I guess that makes sense. You aren't obedient. So Turil will complain slightly. But he will still remain obedient. So Khatun can have it. Actually... yeah, you know what? Fine, actually. No, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. That's mine now. That's mine now. I deserve it, actually. Please tell me Hungary was updated with this? Well, I think Hungary is a thing. Like a tribe now. A thing, I say. Well, not Hungary currently, but like we even have this as a nomadic realm. But if you play in an earlier start date, then the Magyars are a nomadic realm as well. Oh yeah, when does the season change? Probably take a look at that. We have 5 years. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's go ahead and speak with the nobody. I'm not allowed to because we're at war and I hate being at war with you. I wish you would just lose already, if I'm being honest. I want you to be done with this. Rated, pardon me? Did you seriously think that you were gonna get away with this? Seriously? Actually? And unironically, you thought you were gonna get away with this? Get out of my land. Who was that? You? Oh, you are so lucky that you're in that Confederation, buddy. You are so lucky. Ah, so this guy's in that Federation then, right? He is. You, however, are not. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to steal herds from people. Who has a good herd to steal? I'm gonna steal your herd. I'm gonna yoink that, thank you. Don't suppose I can declare war, can I? Nope. How about you? Yes. Actually. I should start invading people more. Like, I should declare war on you. Yeah, I should declare war on you. I should take it and then hand it to a subject. Or give it to one of these guys, because again, they give me some pretty decent herd. Wait, do they? What do you actually give me in terms of herding? You give me 1 additional herd per month. I've kind of depleted this soil. Maybe what I should do is actually... I should ask for this land, demand the pasture land, right? Because this has really good county fertility. So I should demand this land, move my capital here, and then give them some other land. Right? I think? When body pillows? We can make it a goal of the next subathon as well. Maybe migrate, maybe you can't while at war. Well, the idea isn't to migrate, the idea is to release pasture land to a herder. They become my tributary, and I instead own this. Because when you have a herder, they increase the county fertility up to 100. And so then I can, like, sort of trade territory with them. So, yeah. That's the idea. But either way, since I'm at war right now, and that might cause an issue, I'm going to declare a second war. Yeah, like rotating crops, pretty much. Just, like, keep it circling around. I think that's the best way to do it. I don't really see these guys doing that in this case, but I think that's because they have such an enormous income of herd from their subjects and from their pasture lands as tributaries that they don't really have to rotate. But for us, because we don't have that much, it might be worth rotating. Or just taking a bunch of stuff and creating more of these tributaries. That could also be fine. But yeah, either way, war. I don't want tribute from them, I want to take this stuff. And then maybe release it as a subject or as a herd. Maybe a subject, because I don't think I can... Can I use CBs that are next to you, my tributary? In theory, yes. In practice, I would die. Oh, also, these federations, they can't be offensive, can they? I wonder if confederations can centralize. I don't know. Anyway. Yo, what? Who is this? No, that's okay, because I'm pretty sure my wife is trying to romance me, so we're gonna say no to that. That could be an issue, couldn't it? Wait, no, you have terrible units. That's not an issue at all. Perish, you fool. Perish a second time. Oh, come on. Soulmate? Yeah, we can work with that. Huge. Massive. Big W. whenever I'm playing CK3 and I see the event where like you and your spouse become like soulmates, I'm always reminded of that one meme that's like the video games appeal to male fantasy meme. that just like it's like a flashbang in my head where I'm like every time I see that. Enjoying the DLC, how are you finding it? It's a lot more complicated than I thought it would be. And I'm still trying to figure it out, but like it's interesting. Oh, also, I think someone asked if like I enjoyed EU5, which I think I can talk about, but it's also still kind of like jumping the gun at this point. Like, I could say that I've been having fun, but like, I only played the first 100 years. You know what I mean? Another perk, we definitely want that one. Are they just sacrificing their horde? I think they are. Or their herd, not horde. Yeah, that's cool. It's actually none of my business, that loss. Finally, it means that once I finish sieging this, I can just hand it off to somebody. Plot discovered? That's really unfortunate. But I might maybe still steal his herd. Remember to always check for obedience? I'm not really sure what that means. Well, I mean, I know checking for obedience, but in this case, we only have one guy who's disobedient. And actually, I should replace him with somebody who is obedient. Like my friend here, who doesn't do as good of a job, but like, he's cool enough, so I'm willing to pay that. The entire council is now obedient. Lovely. Yeah, so maybe we're not stealing the herd from that guy. Maybe not. Who can I steal a herd from? Not you. I'm gonna steal this guy's herd. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just take that, thank you. And am I going to give this to a herder or to a tributary or a vassal? Tough questions. Okay, hold on. Siberia permafrost can be removed by expanding the Steppes decision for northern Siberia. Oh, that's new. I didn't even look at this yet. What is this? Oh, domicile construction speed decrease, and I just... Oh, I should have been appointing people. Yeah, okay, that's kind of embarrassing. Keeper of the horses. Oh, herd gain per month, and I just didn't even have somebody appointed to that. Of course, that was a really good idea, me, for... Man. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see if we can give this to a herder. The thing is, though, like, how do I want to give it to somebody who's, like, a pastoralist? As a vassal. Wait, is there even a point to that? I think it's just better to have them as a tributary, or... Well, I mean, if I'm going to have a vassal, then maybe a pastoralist is the best idea. Oh, also, hold on. We want to recruit shepherds. And then we're going to go over here, and we're going to grant this to one of the shepherds. Okay, I don't want the name, I want the traits, actually. But I guess I don't get to have that. Let's go with... Here we go. You seem fine. So because this guy is a seasoned pastoralist, he should get a little bit more fertility, maybe? Maybe. Stealing the horde? Yes, the whole thing. This guy has no equilibrium. Oops. Oh, right, yeah, because he has no control in that area. Alright. Who can I go after next? Not you, because you have the entire Confederation behind you. Same with you, and you're my subject. Yeah. Because I can't... Yeah, I can't declare war on you. Can I declare war on you? Yes. And actually I should be able to do this in a moment. Because it will update, probably. Probably. Submit to a suzerain. Who are you? The modest High Chief, I humbly ask for you to accept my tribute and to become my new suzerain. Oh, yeah, I was just about to invade you. That's a great idea. That works. Sure. I don't know how you would work it in mechanically, but I would love to see some kind of anti-horde military reforms. Like, the Russians literally started putting castles on wheels to fight them. That can't be real. Oh, also the other thing that I wanted to do. Here we go. Call for an assembly. We're going to put it in the capital. That gives us additional fertility. Speaking of fertility, we'll have the everlasting summer for a while. How many years? 4 years. I don't think we're looking to migrate right now. Not castles, more like barriers and light fortifications on wheels, but lots of them. Hold on. The castle on wheels, or Gulyai Gorod in Russian, refers to a mobile fortified structure used by the Russian armies in the 16th and 17th centuries, primarily against cavalry raids. It's real. It's like an actual thing. Oh, okay, that looks a lot more reasonable than what I was imagining in my head. Yeah, no, that actually makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, given the cavalry tactics were mostly about, like, encirclement and harassment. And so, like, setting up these wooden boards would protect you against, like, arrow barrages and stuff, I guess. That actually kind of makes sense. That's kind of funny, though. You've been getting Corbett to do a lot of history research on this stream? Well, I don't play a lot of CK3, so, like, I have to do a lot of history research to understand anything that's going on. Curious. They wish to defect from their confederation and create a confederation with me. No, they wish for me to join the Kyrgyz Confederation. I didn't expect this. I didn't think about this. I didn't think they would have me. So I didn't even consider the possibility. I don't know. I don't know if I want to say yes to this. I'm not sure. I'm like stun locked just thinking about this because I didn't even consider the possibility. So for 5 years it restricts us from fighting them, but it's not like we could have fought them. But I wish I could raid them though, right? I kind of want to raid them. Because if you raid one member, it's not like the whole Confederation comes to fight you, right? Because it's just raiding, so I could do extensive raiding around here. Like, very extensive raiding. But if I say yes and I join this, it also reduces the Confederation grazing for 5 years. Or like, it reduces the fertility consumption. And it grants me fertility in my capital plus 30. Which could help us weather the storm. It's a lot to consider. Yeah, it's the Confederation under my lands. Yeah, so... yeah, it's not Kazirid Kyrgyz. It's the Kyrgyz Confederation. It's this one, yeah. Which does have this guy in it. Are these guys all Kyrgyz? Oh, these guys are Kyrgyz. And what on earth is everybody... These guys are not even Kyrgyz, but they're in the Kyrgyz Confederation. I kind of don't want to join it. Like, maybe I can ask later, but I think I'm going to say no, actually. And I'm going to test out raiding. Oh, everyone's poor. Oh, shoot. Who is this? Specifically? You're strong. I should not raid you. What? Wait, what? Wait. Huh? You... Oh, he just went on his Hajj. I'm like, oh, where's this guy going? He's coming back from his Hajj to Mecca. I'm like, what? That's crazy. Huh. That's a shame, because I am going to raid him. And we want plunder. Yeah. And so it's not like everybody in this Confederation joins up to kill me, right? No one killing me yet? That's good. That's an improvement. Okay, so yeah, I can probably raid this Federation a lot. Demand as tributary. And who are you? You would demand me as a tributary. I'd like to see you try. Oh, also, we're gonna wait until we have at least 10 of these, and then we'll see what we can do. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't work. Okay, not bad. We could get martial lifestyle, but I kind of like this better. Activity invitation. Sure. Seems pretty free. Oh, also, why did this go from 32 loot to 16 loot? What happened? Oh, also power sharing. Oh, right, with my regent, my wife. I can only lose 5, so yeah, we're gonna gamble. Shoot. Okay, they're gonna try and fight me. So we're just gonna go back home. And then we'll go up here. And we'll do that. I like how the offer to become someone's tributary changes depending on the sender's dominance. Genghis Khan's letters are basically, will you submit or drown in blood? Damn. We gamble? Darn it. I'm fine. Oh, right. I forgot about the free feast that I have. I had one for a while, actually, a free feast. Who is this guy? Yeah, I think I don't care, actually. I wanted to gain dread. I think I do want to gain dread, yeah. It's not my hunt. Okay, what are we at with this? A new son and heir. Cool, let's try this. Success. Thank you very much for your donation. Now, who else can I steal from? I'm gonna steal your herd, yoink. Also, who can I demand a herd from? You're terrified of me, and yet you will not give me what should be mine. Also, wow, you guys have a lot of soldiers. I guess that's because you're not a horde. Okay, right, maybe I should actually have a feast, because it's free. So why not? Actually, I should wait until January, because we can get one of those cool kinds of feasts. Are there any Nestorian pilgrimage sites? Yeah, so we have one in India, which is interesting. We have 4 over here, and okay, I thought there was one here, but there isn't. So yeah, they're this direction. Also, that's a really big empire. It's a Persian Muslim empire that basically just owns half of India. That's crazy. Mughals moment. Kind of. Interesting that they're Persian culture, not even Afghan culture. Like, where's your capital, dude? Or did you move it to India? Oh, you did move it to India. That actually makes a lot of sense. Ah, he's a conqueror. Okay. That's crazy. Hopefully I didn't leave any things on that I shouldn't have. I don't remember how aggressive the conquerors could or should be. Yeah, we'll see. It's weird that the raiding progress is not very quick. Let's see how it works. Nice. It's weird that the raiding progress isn't very quick because I thought my domicile or my capital has things that make raid speed faster. If a character with a command modifier commands an army, it'll get this effect. Okay, hold on. With a command modifier? Not a commander trait? Like, what if I'm in charge here? Does it go faster? Oh, I have to be the one in charge. No, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. You can add loot to get prestige or get fertility growth. We're gonna steal loot. I'm taking that. Move your capital to your conquests if you want to ensure that people never revolt. Was another one of Machiavelli's teachings? Well, I mean, that generally just applies to, like, setting up administration in the region. Oh? You moved to the lands occupied by one of my tributaries and bowed to me. So you are my subject, then? You took over my pastoralist. I don't like you. I had a herder here, and I liked having that herder here. Are you going to give me what I want? I feel like you're not. been a great stream. I have to go now. I have to work in 5 hours, so I should probably head to bed. Yeah, it's a good idea. Have a good night. And thank you for the birthday wishes. I mean, he does pay tribute, yeah, but does he give me what I want? Or does he give me, like, a fraction of what I used to be getting? We'll see. I mean, he does pay tribute. He does, and he could have chosen to just... Yeah, you're right. He could have chosen to not submit, but then I would kill him. So, I mean... Yeah. Oh, also, can I expand the steppe now? No realm lands in northern Siberia. Oh, this is northern Siberia. I thought this was. Never mind. Do I want to reinforce my army? Not really, no. Okay. In fact, I'm going to downsize this. I'm going to make this guy a tributary as well. Unless I can just demand tributary status. Demand tributary. Oh, they're already a tributary. Wait. What? They're not my tributary though, are they? Wait, are you my tributary? I don't even know. The map colors are too similar. I have genuinely no idea who belongs to what at this point. Okay, so this guy, he's in this Confederation, so I don't think he's part of... He's not my tributary. But if I declare war on this tributary, he just... Like, no one gets called in? Which is weird. Because he's already a tributary of this guy. But attacking him does not call in his overlord. Which is, you know, this specific thing that a tributary does. But okay. Also, wait, I just realized I declared a war while my levies were up. Is that a thing you can do now? How much herd do I get in terms of tribute each month? Okay, funny enough, he actually does give me more herd each month than the last guy. But I think that's because he has a higher fraction and he's draining the fertility, so... Like, he starts with a higher number, and so he gives me a higher percentage. And so I get more. Tributary agreements have a special clause for whether or not they're protected by overlords. Interesting. Okay, so sometimes being a tributary is just protection from the guy who you pay the tribute to. And not protection against anybody else. Which is a terrible situation to be in. Nomadic cultures are the only ones, or nomadic rulers are the only ones who can declare war with their army raised. I see. Okay, so that wasn't like a change made. Just a unique thing that we get now. He's at war, but he also would not accept tributary status. Can I demand herd from anybody? Is anybody terrified of me? I should demand sovereignty over this. Over these guys. Are you the guy in charge? Your army is weak. I should demand that you hand them over to me. But I guess I can't do that. I'm gonna make this guy a tributary. Yeah. Oh, do I have a popular opinion from being at war for too much? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Okay. So I forgot that I actually have a free feast and it's November. And I am pretty sure I missed my opportunity to get that. But we'll see. When do I need this? January to March. Okay, let's try not to forget that this time. Offer a courtier. Who are you? Not a subject to me, but you're willing to be nice. Oh, you're my friend. Oh, okay, that's cool. You know, in that case, do you wanna give me some herd? He's a member of the Confederation, so he's not gonna leave, but can I please have some herd, brother? Thank you. Okay, it's February. Let's pause. Pause the game. Thank you. We want to host a feast at Sagan Sar. In the capital. And it's no longer free. Let's go. Okay, I totally messed that up. I didn't know how long I had that for. Wait, unless... Yeah, no, it is no longer free. Okay, maybe the regular feasts are free. Hold on. Maybe I have one free feast? Ah, here we go. A regular feast can be free. That's cool. Can't be hosted for another 6 months, though. Gotcha. Okay, but it is free if I don't add anything to it. That's what it means. Ooh, 20 additional things here. Okay, we're still gonna wait until we accumulate enough to be able to steal. So higher levels of dominance give you higher levels of vassals? Oh, right. Speaking of which, 10,000 herd for that. What does it look like currently? Oh, very few people have 10,000 herd. Don't steal, it's not nice. It's all for the purpose of unifying the steppe, which makes it okay, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Facing a chaotic succession. Who is no longer loyal to me? What happened? Why are you no longer... I guess his opinion just decayed too much. Yep, I think that's what it is. Okay, in that case... I want to swear blood brotherhood with you, and please say yes, because if you say no, it's going to be really hurtful and I'm going to cry, so please say yes. Well, now you've made me sad. That's kind of mean. Oh, he's not even my religion. Please convert to my religion. Thank you. How about you? Negotiate obedience. Yeah, man. You want some herd? You can have some herd. And hey, buddy, you're a real pain, aren't you? Yeah, hold on. Let's try and sway this guy, and then maybe we can get a cheaper obedience out of him. I am not converting to Vaishnavism. That is insane. That is crazy. I'm not doing that. How far away is that? Hold on. Buddy, come on, man. How did you even get up here? Do I want Dread? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Dread. If you wish to grab a big herd, humiliating a higher dominance con gives you a big boost? Like, they just give you herd for that? I order one herd and they just give it to me because I humiliate them? Actually, I guess so. That's part of the humiliation. No, come back. I need to fight you. It's so slippery, please. Get back here. Pardon me? Oh, hell no. Excuse me? Whoa, buddy. Buddy. You do not walk into my land, usurp my territory out from under my shepherds, and refuse to pay me. Who exactly do you think you are? Dude, what even happened here? So now someone else just gets to have it? Like that's just a free territory that they get? Stolen out from under me? That's pretty messed up. And ask for herd size for both. Okay, hold on. Let me deal with that in a second. Who is this? Yeah, who do you think? Who do you think? Who do you think you are? Who exactly do you think you are? You probably weren't protecting him in the tributary contract? It says he ended the contract, though. Hey, hold on. Let me look at this contract. I suppose. And now this guy wants to play funny games. He thinks he's him. Yeah, I realized. I thought that by default you would end up protecting your tributary, and then you would have to intentionally remove that part of the contract. But I guess not. Okay, that's my daughter. This is my son. He's a little stupid, unfortunately. That's not good. What's your education? You're not very good at martial. Actually, you can have learning. That could be reasonable, maybe. He's a little dumb. That's not good. He's become French horde. Okay, so who does this guy think he is? Yeah, we'll get another heavy horse archer. Ooh. Who is this? He's my tributary? Okay, maybe I shouldn't be that mean to him. Oh, it's literally one guy. Anyway. Hold on. It says I'm gonna lose this, but like, honestly, I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that. Like, I might, maybe, but I don't know if I believe that. I don't know. Their commander is bonkers? Hold on. Oh dear God. But in terms of the units here, like, my units are just significantly better, aren't they? Wait, I don't have all my units. Why don't I have all my units? Where are my Nomad Lancers? Wait, hold on. Heavy Horse Archers. Oh, never mind, okay. I thought that... Okay, never mind. Nah, trust, chat, trust. I'm literally him, chat. I can't even seal his herd because he's dead. Dude. No. Trust. No faith these days. No faith these days, chat. Hold on, when do you get here? 8 days? When do I get here? So you get there on the 3rd, I can wait 1 day. And then I get there on the 4th. And then I crush that one half the army. See, like, this guy, he's not him. But me, I am him, so. Or maybe I should have gone with defensive, because I'm not, like, attacking. Oh, well. But, yeah, no, like, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Don't even worry about it, chat. Like, don't even stress about it, guys. When do you get here? Dude. 34 is actually insane. That should be illegal, man. Yeah. Don't I have an attack advantage in hills? Not for these guys. For these guys. Yeah, so I'm better in hills with those guys. Oh, shoot. These guys. No change in hills, it seems. Okay. What do you have in this? Just 300 light cavalry? A cruel tie and gets you some nice bonuses if you can afford it. That's a really big if. A cruel tie tent. Like a Khan's champion yurt? Well, that's really cheap, actually. Okay, maybe I should build that. No. We want to preserve our manpower. Dude, he's actually just so fast. He moves 3 tiles in the time it takes me to move 1. He's just too... He's too slippery more than anything else. Guys. 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 See, he's too afraid to fight me. He knows that he can't win that. He's too chicken. Look at him dodging the fight. I just need him to lock movement. Guys, trust me. Like, guys. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine, guys. Like, don't even stress about it, guys. We're gonna be totally fine. Like, don't even worry about it. Oh god, we're so cooked. Like guys, like don't even worry about it, guys. Okay, so stream's over. We had a good run, I think. I think we had a good run, guys. Yeah, I think we had a good run. I think we had a pretty good run, guys. Yeah. We had a pretty good run. Yeah, so as it turns out, like, commander skill kind of matters. Yeah, it turns out, like, that's a feature of the game that matters. Because literally his units suck so bad compared to mine, but it doesn't matter. That sucks. That's really unfortunate. Stack wiped because of commander diff. Damn, troop quality really does not matter, I guess. That's a shame. That's really unfortunate. Anyways, that's crazy, guys. That's crazy. 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 So what does he have? Some mid. It's genuinely just some mid. Yeah, and what are these? The horse riders? Some garbage. So he has garbage and mid. But if you add garbage and mid together, it equals good, I guess. Is Tangri also has another bonus? Dude. Because I have, like, actually good units. You know what I mean? Like, I'm over here with the Nomad Lancers and the Heavy Horse Archers and the Mangudai. And he's like, yeah, but 34 commander skill. And like, yeah, 34 commander skill. I don't know what to say to that. 34 commander skill. It really is 34. Yeah. It really is 34 commander skill. Cool. That is really cool. What does he get for being Tengri? I don't know. He also has double your knights. Are the knights demigods by any chance? Like, can they summon fireballs from the sky? Because, like, they should not be doing all that. Can they cast lightning and earthquake spells, maybe? Because one dude should not be doing all that. Knights are very powerful. Just call them mages at this point. Just call them war wizards, okay? Like, they need to accurately convey the importance of knights. The term knight is not powerful enough. Like, they need to be like, yeah, the opponent has 17 war wizards. Alright, like the opponent has 17 demigods on their side. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna siege their capital then, like, damn, okay. See, like, it's weird because he's too afraid to fight me, which I guess I can use to my advantage, I suppose. Because he wants nothing to do with me. But, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. It really is crazy. Is this guy, does he also have an army of demigods? Is that it too? No, this guy's not as strong. But who knows? He might also stack wipe me. I can't tell these days. I don't know. Maybe. Like, I don't even want to find out anymore. I don't know. Oh, we're in a cold Zud. That's not good. That's not Zud. Can I just go straight to his capital? I could, yeah. Gonna roll over that guy? I don't trust him, man. I don't know. It's too suspicious for me at this point. Okay, what do you have in terms of sieging? 5 months left on this? Oh, do you have any of these guys? Oh, you have the exact same that I do. That's funny. Except you have a siege guy. You have the 18... What is this? Does he just have a bonus? Oh, he's a siege guy. Yeah, okay. I have a military engineer? Nope. Okay. Maybe I should beat up his friends. And then, for some reason, he seems afraid of me, which he shouldn't, because he absolutely clears me for some reason. Well, I guess because he has, like, the bonuses and the power of Tangri on his side, I guess. But if he's too afraid to fight me, then in theory I can just, like, walk towards him and he's gonna get afraid and run away. Because that's what happened last time. Tangri is unreformed, which also boosts their power in the fight. That's lovely. Okay, well, we'll just wipe this guy. And then we're gonna go and siege this back. Okay, well, we had a good stream, guys. I think that was a really good stream. You know, we got to explore the mechanics of the game a little bit. It's an interesting DLC. We had a lot of fun, I'd say. It was pretty interesting learning about the DLC mechanics. You know, maybe I'll make a video on this at some point. But yeah, like we had a good time. We had a pretty good time today. Yeah, it was pretty all right. It's pretty all right. It's pretty good. 4 more hours. Oh, dude, I remember that. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's really cool. Can someone remind me why the start that I chose was considered easy and how I messed up and why it is not going easy? I would rather play the humans at this point. Take me back. Bring me back. I don't want this anymore. Bro. 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 Bruh. Can still win this? I don't know, can I? I really don't have enough money for all that. Min-max? I don't play this game, man. I don't know. I don't min-max. I roleplay in CK3. I don't know how to play this game. Okay, well, if we're gonna min-max, we're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. And we don't have anybody for that. Okay, that's expensive actually. Okay. Yeah, let's do something. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to do it like that. Oh, well, that's not a big deal. Yep. And yep. Yep. Max out your heavy regiments first? I don't have enough money to max out the heavy ones, I don't know. Mangudai die fast in a fight? Well, I guess I'm cooked then. Darn. Okay, I have like 7 months available. Okay. You will see what I can do with this. You know, it is like 6,000 people. Oh god. Yeah, okay. Yeah, these guys are stationed. They're raised right now. These guys, I didn't station them. Like these guys have 72, while these guys are 62 because I didn't station these ones. Is Tengri hostile? Yes, they are hostile to us. Let's just unsiege ourselves here. Hard to know what to do when your enemy sieges faster than you do. Hmm. Let's see if I can chase down one of these armies. There are like 3 here. They're just gonna let me walk in there, and that's kind of concerning. I can't go on a hunt right now, are you kidding me? I'm trying to save us all from dying. Like, let's calm down for a second. Who's left standing here? I get here in 13 days, so who's not here? Hold on. Okay. There should still be one army there, but I guess they just got the sudden speed bonus or something. I don't know. Alright. Get back here. Stop running. Stop running. For a courtier, is he good? He's decent, I guess. Thank you. You irk me. Guys, I don't think I'm gonna min-max my way out of this one. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think I'm min-maxing my way out of this one. Like, the main problem is that I can't really win any fight in any of these wars. It's like, guerrilla tactics, but in the least defensible territory on the planet. You could surrender the war with the bigger guy. Yeah, but I hate that guy. I wish infinite suffering upon him and his lineage. Won't be 5,000 men. I don't have to beat them. I just have to look cool. I just need hype moments and aura. Okay, fine, yes. Fine, I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I'm gonna stab him in the back as soon as I can. In fact, what if I just say, like, I'm not giving you tribute? Oh no, I can't do that because it's forced, right? Okay, well, and you're not even gonna help me? Meaningless conflict. I guess he doesn't really want the tribute, because, like, he's gonna lose the entire tributary. So, I mean... Because, like, you know, like, I literally lose the game if I lose that war. So, I mean... yeah. Inspire conversion? No. You can take my freedom, but you can't take my faith. Look how he runs, look how he flees in terror, despite the fact that he would annihilate me in any battle. Yeah, that's cool. The faith would have given you a big boost. It's not worth it. It's not worth my dignity. A big boost, but at what cost? At the cost of my freedom of conscience. I'm not gonna attack him in the marshes, don't worry. I don't plan to attack him in the marshes. I'm hoping I can bait him into attacking me, because, like, yeah, that's not a good idea. But he's afraid of me, he's terrified. He's scuttling away. Okay, so did he actually decide to not pay tribute, or is he just dead? Okay, he's decided to not pay tribute. Okay, well, you violated the 5-year contract, so I'm gonna have to kill you. That's... yeah, that's just kind of how it is. Expect to be dead in the next few days. Okay, thank you. Actually, wait, how did he get rid of this? He literally did violate the contract. Like, we still have a truce. You can do that? You can just say, actually, I know you just forced me to become a tributary, but actually, I don't feel like paying you. Can you just do that? Can I do that? Can I say, actually, I'm not going to send you tribute anymore? Where's the button for that? Cease paying tribute. I have a So when I have a truce with somebody, I can't violate the contract. But when he has a truce with me, he can violate the contract. Okay. You're no longer the neighbor? Okay, well, skill issue. I don't care if he's not my neighbor, he should pay me money. Like, what happened? Did he, like, lose extra territory or something? Like... Also because, I think it's also because you're now a tributary, so you're not cool anymore? Okay, but whether or not I'm cool doesn't matter when I'm, raiding his village and burning it to the ground. Like, I don't think the coolness factor gets a say when he no longer has a house to sleep in anymore. Like, I don't think it works like that, actually. Hold on. Come with me. We have a battle to die in. Oh, I should probably replenish my units, right? Yeah. Oh, stop. Stop being weird about it. Stop it. Bruh, okay, I'm gonna go fight his allies, because his allies are easy to kill. This guy is not very easy to kill. His allies, though, kinda nothing in comparison. What else do I want? This, and then hit and run, and then sappers, and then strategist. Oh. Okay, interesting. We're getting the three-way war.
Money's not even real, actually.
Rid the world of their lineage bug. And good luck, gotta go get drunk. Oh, and remember, the best side to fight on is genocide, only in games.
Thanks, Augie. Thank you for that. Yeah, thank you for the $5 super chat. And yeah, go get drunk. Have fun. Okay, oh, we have new bloodlines. Let's go. Or one new one, the nomadic one. Oh, this is what unlocks the Peace of the Great Khan. Interesting. We'll go with this. Let's go. Totally helped. Yeah, we're gonna fight this guy. It's just hills. Could be worse. Oh, I don't own this. I should not be standing here. Oh, that's somebody else sieging it, though. Never mind. Okay. Sure. Wait, can I end this war yet? No, but we are close. Okay, so this guy wants to become my subject. I mean, okay. Sure. We're getting ticking war score. We don't have ticking war score because they need to siege everything I have, and I need to siege this back. Fortunately, we do have somebody who's just really nice and sieging my stuff back anyway, but, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, what do you know? I mean... Do I gamble? No. No, we don't gamble. Because we could try and get enforced demands. But is all that worth 181 gold when I can just go raid for that gold immediately after? No. Yeah, no, we're getting a white piece for this. Okay, well, it's been enough time. I think I'm gonna call it for today, chat. It's been like 7 hours. Hey, we had some good stuff going on, except I never even managed to do a lot. But hey, first time trying out the DLC and learning about how any of it works. Could have gone worse, maybe. Like I still exist as a country, so like that's better than it could be, I guess. Oh, also it would be super funny if I just steal this guy's herd. 5,000 herd is nothing to scoff at. I mean, it's nothing to be proud of either. It's not exactly amazing. But I guess it isn't terrible. How do they sort this? By herd size? No they don't, because this... Wait, yes they do. My bad. I was looking at this. I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible, I suppose. But it's not really about the herd size as much as it is like, how much have you invested in your buildings? I think. Anyway, I will probably maybe at some point return to this DLC, but that's gonna be all we do for today. That's gonna be it for today. I think we can call it. Or rather, I'm gonna call it. Here we go. Yeah. Alright, thank you everyone for being here today. I'm glad I got to spend some time taking a look at the new DLC for CK3. And hopefully, I get to play a little bit of this in the future. Maybe I'll make a video, we'll see, who knows. I also want to play that new Stellaris DLC, but I have no idea what's going on in it anymore. Like the DLC or the game, because they updated it, so I don't know how it works anymore. So maybe we'll see Stellaris, I don't know, possibly. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna call it for today. So, yeah. When will there be another stream is the next thing I would get to. Let's see. Not tomorrow. Probably not Monday. Hold on. I need to get back to streaming the Knoll playthrough. I didn't forget about that, and I do want to play it. And I also want to play some Oblivion as well at some point, so maybe we'll do another one of those. But anyway. Yeah, we're gonna call it for today, and hopefully I see you guys at some point either Friday or next weekend, or maybe there will even be a stream in the middle of the week. Wouldn't that be crazy? But anyway, for now, have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you guys the next time I stream. All right? Bye, bit.